Hey everybody, happy Halloween! It's your favorite channel, that's right, your favorite channel, Mates of Slices and Dices. We've decided to just smoosh the two together. And
they made it. Like a big old sandwich.
Like a big
we
old
have shirts.
Like a big old sandwich. We do have shirts. On Halloween, on All Hallows Eve, stranger things occur. This is one of them, that we take all of our Scooby-Doo sandwich parts from one channel and our Scooby-Doo parts from our other channel and just go in a very Hanna-Barbera-esque fashion and make a giant Scooby-Doo sandwich of Mates of Fate and Slices and Dices and come together with what you, I am sure, are familiar with. And if you're not familiar with, I mean, hey, watch, maybe you'll remember what it was like to be a kid. And if you don't know what Scooby-Doo is, then, like, are you from Venus? Like, what's going on? Weird. Don't, just go watch an amazing cartoon about, 4 stoners and their pet dog.
2 of them very rich.
2 of them very, very rich.
Like, Sha-Gi,
oh my,
ridiculously rich.
Dafni's
parents?
I've never had this experience before, by the way. I've just earned a hype chest because of you guys in chat. Thank you. I'm gonna open the hype chest and see what I got.
I wonder what's in it.
Hold on.
Yeah, what's in it?
I hope it's hype.
I earned a choo-choo dog.
Oh, what's a choo-choo dog?
I don't know.
Thanks.
Thank you. Thank you for the. I think it's a balloon dog emoji.
It is. So when you do a hype train and you, at the end of it, you get a little reward for it. It's a special emote that you get.
Cool. Cool.
And when you open the menu, there's a special section for it all by itself.
All right. Well, listen, a hype train before the stream even started. Thank you, Red. Absolutely. We've got 20 viewers in chat, and hopefully more as the night progresses. It's Halloween. I hope you guys have all had a whole lot of sugar and candy because we're going to be playing D&D until the sun rises. Just kidding.
He's probably not.
No, the sun is be well up.
Tomorrow's going to be rough.
I mean, the sun
already know.
The sun's rising somewhere at this point in time. Who knows where things may go this evening? But the most important thing is that we all have fun. And the second most important thing is that you guys all know that we are actually streaming for a really awesome charity tonight. And that charity is Make-A-Wish. So if you guys can take a look down in the right where my finger's pointing across the vast divide, that direction. Yep, good. Yep. Below Scooby, and yeah, if we're gonna sort of triangulate here, it's in this direction, and if Scooby's pointing down, yeah, it's to the left of Scooby's head. You'll see a QR code. Go ahead and use your awesome devices to go ahead and take a picture of that, and it'll bring you to our Tiltify page where we are doing charity donations for Make-A-Wish. And I have my eye on it right now, so we can see how things are progressing as the night moves on.
Have we made any money yet, Matt?
We have made $20, which I am perfectly happy with at this point in time. If you guys want to help out Make-A-Wish and all the amazing children who have expressed their needs to make their fondest wishes come true, be that person, be that great person in their lives to help with that.
I can't wait.
So, tonight, we will be playing a very special Halloween one-shot of a Scooby-Doo flavored Dungeons & Dragons game. As you could probably tell by the immense amount of potential copyright strikes I am garnering by just having this music on repeat.
It is WB.
Hanna-Barbera will be coming after me. Oh, yeah, the WB. I mean, 51...
Did we mention this is for charity? Come on, guys. I mean...
Doesn't stop Nintendo.
I agree.
That's fair.
Shukley78 said, would have donated more, but Sir Frederick didn't put on green paint.
That is Fred's sister-in-law taking shots over the bow.
Damn.
Wow.
So you will notice...
I did what I could.
No, listen. You do you. I think the fact that you have a wig that looks 70s gorgeous and
Incredible.
a cravat. I mean, mwah. We've got some awesome players here, folks, to play the five characters. Let me move into frame where you can see the 5th one. there's Vell'Mah, or I should say Vell'Mah, who are going to be playing tonight in our charity game. So let's just go around the table and introduce these 5 members of Mystery LLC. Let's just go like far left, top left, with the eponymous member of our gang, and that is Scooby. Scooby, would you mind introducing yourself and, of course, the person who will be playing you?
Hello, everyone. I'm Chris. I'll be playing.
Cool.
It's wonderful.
I think the fact that you're so like on point with your Scooby, it's actually blowing out your microphone. 'Cause, like, you're like, it's like we're getting like every third syllable. But that's, I guess, appropriate because we don't really understand Scooby.
I can adjust which mic it is, and we'll see if it's better.
Cool. No worries. No worries. As you guys can tell, we totally did all of our sound checks before the episode started, right? We're super profesh.
I don't remember doing that.
Professionalism.
Is that better?
That's much better. Thank you.
Whoa.
Scooby, can you tell us? Oh wow, that's pretty goddamn on point. Just for comparison, folks.
Okay, now I have to switch my audio back to my headphones. Hang on one sec, I'll be right there.
No problem.
I can't hear y'all.
Just for comparisons, this is the actual versus what you just heard. So, good job, Chris. And let's move to the right, and that is Patrick. Go ahead, Patrick's losing it already. Patrick, tell us who you're
so
playing.
Excited. I am playing the only character anyone would expect me to play. The completely obnoxious and 100% present. Wearing the natural green Henley that I need to and making sure that my goatee represents appropriately, I am here on behalf of the Slices and Dices half of the party sandwich. And I will be every bit as obnoxious as Sha-Gi is in the sense of dungeon diving today. And I'm so excited and honored to have been chosen by the entire Discord to play this role.
Suits you. Suits you so much. Cool. Thank you so much. Moving past Patrick, we've got the gentleman with the most amazing hair. Second most amazing hair on stream, I'm going to say. And that is Nick. Nick, who are you playing tonight, sir?
Nick, it's Nick. Thank you so much, Matthew. It's such a wonderful pleasure to be here on Slices. I'm playing the venerable Sir Frederick, half-orc paladin trapper. Should be a good time.
Superb. Thank you, Nick. And then to Nick's direct right, we have a lady who, let me tell you, the dedication, the amount of purple paint, the wig, the horns, the look is just like dead on.
This isn't a wig.
Oh, shoot.
I spent all day in the salon.
Damn.
I know.
Ashley, would you like to introduce your character, please?
Okay, Matthew. Hi, I'm Ash. I'm from Mates of Fate. And I'll be playing Dafni tonight if Dafni was a tiefling who had a patron known as the Damsel. Jeepers, gang!
Right on point. Jeepers.
Jeepers!
Thank you so much, Ash. And then moving down from Ash, we've got the brains of this whole outfit, and that is, well, Miss Deadeye in general. But Miss Deadeye, who are you playing tonight?
Hey everybody, I am playing Vell'Mah. She is a halfling, so she's supposed to be short in the show, but they made her a halfling because why not? And I am very excited to be playing this. I'm still working on the voice, making sure that I get it.
I think you don't need to work on the voice at all. I think your voice is perfectly fine for Vell'Mah. I mean,
You threw out that catchphrase and I was sold.
there has to be, of course, so many tropes, folks, that we're going to be throwing out from Scooby-Doo. If you guys don't catch the tropes, it's because these people aren't working hard enough to throw them at you, okay? That's all I got to say.
That's the most half-hearted jinkies I've ever... Oh, jinkies.
Jinkies.
You can't see it because of the makeup, but I am blushing very, very hard.
Gonna pour one out for you. Here we go.
If we could only find a clue.
So,
If only.
there you go. Can't wait for the the craziness to ensue with the five of you. Who am I playing? I'm playing everybody else. I'm the dungeon master, man. So we're gonna jump into this real quick. Let me just go ahead and fade out the music and tell you guys what this story is all about. The five of you are members of Mystery LLC, an adventuring group that solves crimes in the most inane ways possible. The four of you and your talking gnoll, Scooby, or I should say Scooby, have been adventuring for quite a while. You are in your late teens now, so you probably started when you were kids. And hey, you guys have found your way into lots of different kerfuffles and found your way out of them as well. The latest, I should say, the latest port of entry in your adventuring career has started a couple of days ago when you received a letter from someone by the name of Uldren Beauregard. Now, Uldren Beauregard is a name familiar to you in that in the beginning of your careers as problem solvers and mystery seekers, Uldren Beauregard was a member of a esteemed family who came to you for help, and he was actually nearly driven off of his lucrative vineyard, I should say, until Mystery LLC deduced that the real culprit behind his haunting was not ghosts, but a rival winemaker. Of course. Uldren Beauregard, of course, befriending you and sending you on your merry way. You haven't seen him since, but times have changed, times have moved on, and now Uldren has become a recluse. You haven't heard from him in quite a while. But here's where things get a little strange. You have been sent a piece of parchment that has alerted you to Uldren Beauregard's demise. Uldren Beauregard is dead.
No.
And what's more interesting is that he has left his entire mansion and estate and fortune to anyone that would come to his mansion and spend the night without being scared out of their minds.
Oh,
That should be easy.
oh.
So the five of you in your hold on, let me give you a little bit of a background music and sound. Here we go. The rain comes down as the five of you in your covered green and blue wagon, the Clue Cruiser. That's right, the Clue Cruiser. Hold on, let me give you a handout.
The Clueser.
It's the Clue. It's not the Mystery Mobile. It is the Clue Cruiser. Hold on.
Yeah, the Clueser.
Less copyrighted.
Definitely. Here you go. Here's the Clue Cruiser.
There it is.
It's magnificent.
What are the horses' names?
Rodan.
Hannah and Barbara. The Clue Cruiser.
Nicely done.
You're very
Very
welcome.
good.
You arrive at the Beauregard mansion. The Clue Cruiser comes to a halt. Five of you notice that the skies above Beauregard mansion are dark and foreboding. Rain is coming down. Lightning and thunder appearing everywhere in the sky. And you find yourself disappointed as you look at this huge house that you remember. The Beauregard mansion is not very beautiful anymore. It looks like it was at one point perhaps a beautiful home, but those days are long behind it. The windows are broken. The overhang above the porch sags in a disturbing frown. Five of you walk up to the door.
Kind of looks like the house behind me.
Kind of, yeah. Before you, the front door slowly opens with an ominous creak. And a middle-aged man with salt and pepper hair and a modest professional set of clothes waves you into the house.
Ah, welcome. Welcome, Mystery LLC. Yes, you're right on time.
Well, gosh, you're not Eldrin.
No, of course not. I'm the proprietor of his will.
Oh.
We're here to see if we can stay the night, and I don't think it's gonna be a problem.
Well, I hope it won't be a problem, at least for those of you who survive the night.
He sort of smiles weirdly.
Is there a particular reason we wouldn't?
I don't have any reason. It seems that the house has been, under an evil presence. Well, but that's neither here nor there. Please, the five of you, please come inside.
No, it's very there. Right now.
Sha-Gi.
Oh,
Reason to be too scared.
I don't like it, Raggy.
The house-
Neither do I, Scoob.
You guys
Maybe
are
we could start with fixing that squeaky door.
having
That'll make me feel a little better.
way too much fun right away.
It just needs a little bit of oil.
Chill out with the milk duds.
Handed me a plethora of things to tackle.
I sure did, and I'm proud of it. Okay, so I'm going to move you all to a map. Here we go. Starting off strong. Starting off strong,
Goal
folks.
is one map.
And here you are.
Oh boy.
Why do we need
I
a
love
map?
homebrews. Right up.
So the door opens. There
Just
is
because I don't have dark vision.
there is a guy.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, there's a guy who's in front. He opens the door. He's right there, and he waves you in. Here, let me shift Z him so you guys can see what he looks like at home. There he is.
God. Oh my god.
Wow.
Classic.
He says, "Come on in. We don't
What's
have."
your name?
My name is Creepsley, Melvin Creepsley.
Yeah, right.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Creepsley. Thanks for having us.
The pleasure's all mine. Please come inside.
It's colder out there
Oh,
than it is
no.
in here.
Why are there two Raggies? Which one's my Raggy?
Oh, I'm gonna get rid of one. There we go. Gone.
That's how
Now
it
it's
happens.
I don't know how that happened.
There it is.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Now we only have to split it 4 ways.
Second step's a doozy.
Creepsley moves northward past a long hallway with strange paintings on the walls covered with cobwebs and dust. He says,
Oh, well, the place has gone to hell. Come with me, please.
and he moves to the north.
I think going to hell is an understatement for this place.
We'll follow.
Long, lanky
He,
stroll.
he ushers you into a room to the northwest, and there are some other people there, actually. You see 3 other people there.
He says, please, have a seat.
There are some couches and lounges. You see 3 individuals. A very sort of pale and a little bit, shall we say, sort of angular featured woman with dark red hair. A very sort of facially well-endowed individual with a robust chin and pompadour haircut, and a
Chad?
super Chad, and then a younger woman with blonde tresses and a sort of perhaps sort of lazy smile on her face.
Well, gosh, gang, it's nice to meet you. Is this a fishbowl type situation?
Jesus.
The wow. This is
How
definitely
many ways are we dividing this?
not for kids. So the
I just mean I see an aquarium over there. Shucks, it's nice.
of course.
Slow pan on the camera.
Glad you can see it. I can only see
Some bubbles
Put
into
this
the
room.
slow pan on the camera
Is
with
the-
the
yeah.
sexiest fish you've ever seen.
Yeah, big lips.
Let me just zoom into you guys. You do notice that there is a door. Creepsley walks over to the door and he says, darn wind. He shuts the door. And he says, never get rid of this storm. And then he comes back and he stands in front of the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of you. And he says,
Well, as you're all undoubtedly aware, Mr. Beauregard was rather a successful businessman. He called all of you here to receive a share of his fortune. Mr. Beauregard is prepared, according to his will, to leave a equal share of 1 million gold pieces to anyone who could survive an entire night in this mansion, which he claimed to be haunted. He looks at his pocket watch and he says, Your time begins now. Oh, actually, what? Well, if you wish to, of course, introduce yourselves, Beauregards, and he points to the 3 individuals who were in the room before you. More than happy to have you 3 introduce yourselves to Mystery LLC before I leave you all for the evening.
I can only see one half of the room.
Oh, you can only see.
Yeah,
one.
I can only see half the room.
Darn lighting. Can you guys? Oh, you know why? Because it's dark. So I guess Beauregard, Mr. Creepsley, like walks over to one of the, he goes over to one of the torch sconces and he will toss a torch right here, and then he puts one by the door so that you guys can all see each other in the waning torchlight.
I can see. I'm not sure what your problem is.
Well, that's because you're
I had fun moving myself around.
I'm aware. That's the joke.
Half-orcs.
Glories of dark vision.
That's the joke. That's the joke.
So Creepsley sort of points to the tall redhead, and he says, Persephone, would you wish to introduce yourself? And she says, oh, yes, of course, hello. My name is Persephone. I'm a very distant relative of my great uncle. Beauregard is my maiden name, but it's perfectly fine for me to be considered for these proceedings. Of course, I'm more than happy to spend the night in what I assume will be a very easy, very restful time here in this rather She sort of picks a cobweb up and blows it off her hand. Disgustingly dirty manner.
Persephone, charmed. And I give her, like, the girliest handshake ever.
Oh, it's a pleasure to meet you. What's your name?
My name is Dafni. It's so great to be here. Do you know if many people have died already attempting this, like, haunted sleepover, or no?
I don't believe so. I think, according to Mr. Creepsley, that this would be the only chance that the old man would have ever given to us. So that's it then.
I think it'll be fun. Do you like Truth or Dare?
I'm sorry, what?
This is Fred. Sorry.
Yes, anyway, and she sort of like backs away from you slowly and sort of just holds her hands down at her waist. Seizing the moment, Mr. Gigachad steps forward and inserts his hand sort of into your medial space and says, "Pleasure to meet you. How are you? I'm Buford Beauregard. Nice to meet you."
Of course, his name is Buford.
Buford?
Buford Beauregard, that's correct.
Buford.
Yes.
Nice to meet you,
Middle name is
Buford.
Cletus.
What's your name, young girl? He points his finger at you, Vell'Mah. What's your name?
I'm Vell'Mah.
Oh, nice. You're one of those what do you call them? Half people, sort of things.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah,
Oh my
halflings.
God, Buford, you can't just call them half people.
I'm sorry. I have been known to say things that people don't.
Scooby comes over next to Vell'Mah and just starts kind of growling at the Gigachad.
Deserved.
Ooh, but
Like
so
we don't
funny.
we're calling you Big Chin, do we?
Yeah,
Yes,
call him Raggy.
it's definitely a lineage. They're just all big chins. Like they're half giant, just in the chin.
Like
Great cells, Jack.
Buford, how
where
are you
the word
related to
counts.
Alden?
Aldrin
Aldrin.
was my second cousin.
Second cousin.
Second cousin, that's correct. But I assume that when all the night is through, that all of this will be mine.
That's a ready assumption to make. Why is that?
Well, because I am afraid of nothing.
I mean, it's not fear, it's whether or not we survive.
Yes, right, of course. Very good point, young miss. Anyway, I can't help but noticing that the five of you all came together. Is that a gnoll? Oh my goodness.
He's mostly house trained and rarely bites.
Yes, gnolls. Ooh.
You don't have to stare. He's just one of us.
Yeah, didn't
He's one of the
Great
gang.
Gnoll.
He goes
Pet
where
Scoob.
we go.
He's a pet.
I just start pacing around him.
Amazing. Well, I guess we'll have to see what things shake up around here. Yes, nice to meet you all. And then he just sort of backs away, and then, like, out of the corner of his eye, he's just, like, staring at Dafni.
Gross.
The younger of the three, with sort of pale blonde hair and big bright blue eyes, just sort of like walks up to Fred and says, "Hi, how are you?"
Oh goodness, what's your name?
My name's
I'm great.
and she's like her head pivots back and forth between Fred and Dafni. She's like, "Hi, my name's Spinel."
Spinel. And how are you related to Aldrin Spinel?
I don't really know. Someone told me that he was like my great second cousin, once removed through my aunt and then my roommate. I don't really know, but I'm here because this will be fun.
Yeah.
Of course it will be.
This could be a lot of fun.
How old are you, Spinel?
I'm 16.
Oh, great. You're primed and ready for big adventures like this.
How old are you?
19. I've been doing adventures a long time.
Wow. That's cool to be 19. You go to college and
it is.
stuff?
What's college?
I don't know. I hear things about it. But
I think Shaggy went to one.
I went.
I did. Went for a while.
my
I learned how
gosh.
to use this oregano for cooking.
oh my
High
gosh.
quality.
Your Noel talks? That's amazing.
Yeah,
Of course he
it
does.
is.
It's just barking. He just barks.
I love that Scooby
Dafni, you're
can
so rude.
only be heard. with Shaggy.
He's just,
Only you could hear me, Jenny.
he's very enthusiastic. And yeah, he thinks he's people.
Yeah.
Behind the back, I'm going to try and do a high five with Scoob while he's pulling this bit off.
It's amazing.
Do I have to roll a performance check?
Sure, why not? First roll of the night. Make it a good one. All
Hey,
right.
that was a good one.
That is a good one.
Whoa.
That is what is it? I don't know. It's being hidden or
25?
something. I have
Although
to
you've cursed us for the rest.
25.
25. Let me just check something here because I think the combat scene thing is.
For some of us, we are now completely screwed for the rest of the game.
Let me just figure something out here, real folks. Here. There we go. Oh, that's why I forgot something. Hold on, let me just open up that. Because I have that roll 20 icon is slightly in the way here. So let me see if I can get it out.
Do we have a special handshake, Shaggy?
It is a 17-step handshake, and we don't have the animation for that tonight.
We don't.
Okay. It's in the works. Don't worry. It's in the studio. Next in the sequel, we'll have it.
Chad'll be on it in 20 minutes.
That's right.
I mean, the great part is...
It'll take him 2 weeks, and he'll have less hair than he has now, but it'll get done.
It's a one-hand, two-hand, up, down, up, double high five, spin around, butt shake, and then we make a sandwich together.
Oh my god.
And it's one of those
It's
big,
very
like,
easy.
The Konami
Hey, what
code of
sandwiches?
friendship.
The Konami code of
Dagwood.
friendship.
Yeah.
Amazing.
And it's got to be a Dagwood sandwich.
Shaggy, you son of a bitch.
That's it. That's it. It's the Predator shake. That's it.
The only time we'll see muscles on Shaggy.
We were just watching this really cool movie.
Yeah.
Okay. So while that kerfuffle is occurring, I think that after the introductions occurred, Mr. Creepsley says, "Well, it sounds like you all are well acquainted. I guess now is the time where I could take my leave of you all. Please, by all means, take care of yourselves and of course, take care of each other."
Not so fast. You said something about this storm has been going on for a long time. How long has it been going on?
Oh, probably at least since this morning. But I wouldn't know anything about that, of course, because I don't control the weather. I'll have a good rest of the evening.
Insight check that.
Go ahead, make an insight check.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's like check the fuck out of that. Velma's gone.
Let's see here.
Do I think he knows more than he's letting on?
With a 16 insight, I think that he is absolutely scared out of his mind and wants to get out of the room.
My insight check. Scooby fucking crushed it.
No,
yeah.
it's on the left, not on the right.
Yeah, unfortunately, if he got a crit. Same thing for y'all. Y'all are sort of like sensing that he just wants to
Yeah.
get out
Yeah.
of here at this point in time.
Yeah, he's just a scaredy
There's
cat.
something
I'll be
unusual
fine.
about his behavior.
Wait, Mr. Creepsley, why are you
I
so
was just
scared?
drunk.
He says, I wish you a pleasant night. I'll be right outside to ensure that nobody leaves the premises because, of course, you have to ensure that everybody keeps with the rules, of course. I'll return in the morning to collect anyone left. And then he walks to the door, opens it swiftly, runs out the door, and shuts it behind him.
Jinkies, he's in a hurry.
Does he lock the door?
You can go over and take a look.
Yeah.
I was like the house on Haunted Hill that just is locked. And
Yeah, you open the door. He goes, what are you doing? Are you leaving already?
Just make it. Listen.
That's okay.
I want to create a breeze.
Shut the door, you fool!
Swing the door open and shut and create a little trap for everybody.
As you shut the door, Shaggy, here's what happens.
Oh no.
Number one, you shut the door, and there is a horrifying sound that emits behind you, and it sounds like this. The wind
What was that?
blows into the room, and all of the lights and candles immediately go out. Which I'm going to do as swiftly as I possibly can.
Jeepers, what just happened?
It happened. It's fine.
Yeah, all the lights go out. I think I've deleted all the lights, hopefully.
No, you have.
Okay, great. So,
I think.
yeah, I'm pretty sure the rest of you can see, of course, from dark vision. But what you can see as well with your dark vision is that in the darkness, you hear the quivering voice of third cousin Persephone in the dark, moving out of the room towards the east, sort of trying to fumble her way towards the front door. And she's like, no. I made a mistake here. Excuse me. Oh, I'm so sorry. Ow. I'm not saying I'm leaving, but maybe Mr. Creepsley has some more matches. And she begins to move towards the front door.
She stepped on
I
my
think,
foot.
however, the door is entirely blocked by Shaggy in Scooby's arms.
Classic.
Just leapt right in when that laugh started.
Amazing.
My knees are just knocking together.
Persephone, you hear her sort of fumbling through the dark towards what you assume to be the front door as she rounds the corridor. And then you hear her voice as she says, the door's stuck shut. I can't open it. And then an eerie green glow appears as you see in the center of the room, right there, this individual.
Ah, classic.
Love it.
and smoke begins to flood the area, and this gaunt but recognizable from his portrait above the fireplace figure steps forwards, and it's Aldrin Beauregard. And the ghost, yeah, exactly. Cheapers. Hold on, gotta say it. If I don't do it, then it doesn't count.
Cheapers.
Sorry, Ashley, that you can't hear that. The ghost speaks. How dare you trespass in my mansion? You are all unworthy of my fortune. Leave, flee this place, or it will be your tomb. And then lightning crashes and another flash of smoke, and the figure disappears.
I start running.
Well,
Where are you
hang on,
going,
gang.
Lord? He
There's no
invited
such
us
thing
here.
as real ghosts. Hang on, gang. There must be some explanation.
There's always an explanation. If only we could have some light.
Persephone comes back from what you assumed to be the front door, and she comes wandering, and she says, "What just happened? What was that noise?"
There was some kind of illusion.
Oh, really?
It looked like this. I cast silent image and recreate the ghoul like hovering
Love it.
exactly as it was.
She puts her hands
silently.
Yes.
Yeah, she puts her hands to her mouth. Oh my goodness!
Yeah, it looked like that, and I just like blink it away.
Scooby jumps
We're not
into
sure what it
Shaggy's
was, but it
arms.
was probably just somebody else doing this. Pop.
So you create the silent image. Persephone sort of puts her hands to her mouth, and what's her face? Spinel just sort of like smiles, and she's like, "That's neat."
Thanks.
You seem remarkably unshaken there, Spinel.
Oh, yeah, no, I told you this would be fun. So, yeah.
Now, does anyone have a light?
Fun? Do you see stuff like that often?
No, not really.
She sort of looks away. So, the night has begun. The night has begun.
You okay over there?
Oh, I'm fine.
Caught a frog?
There's frogs in the mansion too.
The pit of despair. Don't even think.
Don't even think about trying to escape.
Aldrin, your voice sounds so much better.
All right, so
It's like the door. You just needed to fix it.
what is it that you guys want to do?
Wait. Let's split up and look for clues.
Fred, you get an
What a great idea.
You get an inspiration point for being the first person to say split up and look for clues.
That's Fred's role is to say
Damn, Fred.
Well, obviously,
Come on,
I'll go
Scoop,
with
let's
Fred.
find the kitchen.
I'm gonna stay here and look at this area.
Of course, they go to the kitchen.
Classic.
Which way is that?
You have
Make it
I have no idea.
No idea which way the kitchen is.
Let's look.
Follow my nose.
Oh, good idea, Matt.
Guess we'll go
How do
this
I
way.
follow my nose?
Well, if you
I'm
want
a
to
knoll.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh.
I would say because I think gnolls, if I'm correct, I think gnolls have advantage on perception checks made to smell things.
Okay.
So go ahead and let your Scooby nose do its thing. Make a perception check with advantage.
So Scooby sticks his nose down onto the floor and starts sniffing around, and then starts sniffing around the air. And let's see, how do we do? Ooh, 26, pretty good.
Absolutely.
Damn.
So
And Nat 20.
you
Nat
can
20.
amazing. You can discern that you can smell food to the east.
I say, that would be this way, Matt.
Well, it would be sort of like down into the east because the door here,
so
right?
over here,
the door here,
over here.
yeah, seems to be a door which leads out onto the patio.
We're straight, Raggy.
We're following.
Okay, so
Matt, where does it get stronger? Here?
No, it actually gets stronger even further to the east. You see a couple of doors along the way. You'd see the main door, which is over here. There's a set of stairs that goes up, just right here. And then there's a couple of other doors along this hallway. But it seems like the smell of food is to the east, even further than you are.
Like over here?
Yep.
So like over there?
Maybe even a little bit further.
So like up here?
Yeah, you see a doorway to the northeast. That seems to be your smell is bringing you straight to the kitchen.
Like, slow down, Scoob. I can't see shit on this map.
That's a good point.
I am absolutely blind this far over.
Yeah, so
there's nothing.
Shaggy, you
just grab my tail.
You could do that.
Actually, wait, hold on a sec.
Yeah.
I cast Dark Vision on Shaggy.
Oh, there you go. Perfect.
Wait, you don't have a leash for him?
No,
they said it wasn't that kind of party.
His buddy on a leash.
Have you ever seen Scooby with a leash? I don't think I've ever seen
No,
Scooby
never.
with a leash.
No, he has given him a leash before.
Okay.
There's been 2 different series where Scooby has had a leash.
Okay.
Right, you have Dark Vision,
The
Pat.
one where they were kids.
Nerd alert.
Thank you.
I'm just kidding. All right, so
Okay, Mr. runs a Twitch stream featuring exclusively told. Like,
I wear
tabletop
that
role-playing
badge
games.
proudly. Welcome to the Nerd Alert Club. Thank you so much. All right, so you cast Dark Vision on Shaggy. So Shaggy, your eyes, like psychedelic colors come into them all of a sudden. And you're like, oh, wow, you can see everything, man. Everything.
Welcome to the party,
Thank
Matt.
God I can't afford me.
Okay, so they're moving over to the east to where potentially the kitchen may be. What do the rest of you do?
Perfect.
I'm curious what's to the northeast.
Okay.
I'm gonna look and see if I can't
It
relay
seems like
that
there's a
torch.
door over here, maybe?
So let me give you before the rest of you go looking for food, let me give you a brief description of this particular room. So this is a sitting room, right? This is what could very well be the largest room in the entire mansion. There's a large fireplace, which is on the western wall. It's actually lit. There's wood burning in the fireplace. It's a very dim glow, so it's not able to really encompass the majority of the room. And there is a large portrait of Uldren Beauregard over the fireplace. And in this portrait, you see Uldren from when you remember him. He's this sort of middle-aged, obviously very wealthy winemaker. He sits holding a glass of wine and a bottle of his wine, and he's smiling. Now, the center of the room has 2 couches, both of which you reclined upon during the will reading. And like all the furniture in this room and potentially in this mansion, these couches are worn and sagging. They have fraying threads. And there is an empty table in the center of the room, which is relatively sturdy. And in the northwestern corner is a modest wine rack with a few bottles of probably Beauregard brand wine.
Ooh. DM question. Mm-hmm. The portrait of Beauregard.
Yeah.
Anything interesting about it?
You could
say in the eyes or anything.
Yeah, make a perception check.
Mm-hmm.
Sure, that's what I'm worst at.
That's over here, by the way.
I loved make a perception check and then hearing a thunderclap.
Oh no.
Joyce.
So, unfortunately, Dafni, you look up at the face of the Beauregard portrait. Doesn't look any different from any other portrait that you've ever seen.
Looks like Eldrin.
Oh wow, that was a really shit.
That was a natural 1 with a -1 modifier. Congrats.
I rolled a 0.
A natural 0.
Hey,
That's awesome.
You got it out of the way now.
Very
I'm
fair.
pretty stupid. It looks just like, I don't know, a man, I want to say?
This painting is made of painting.
Maybe it's
Some form of humanoid.
That's a painting.
I don't know. That's a shockingly high level of detail for a 0 roll. A painting.
I mean, it's
This
not,
is a room.
It's not like she's
There's
been
some disruption of the
lobotomized,
main wall here.
right?
There's a wall.
She understands what objects are and their meaning.
I'm in space.
Spinel looks up and
sorry
she
to bore you.
says, "Yeah, no, that definitely is a painting." Mm-hmm.
I know it.
What are the rest of you folks doing?
Trying to relight one of the torches.
Trying to relight the torches? Okay, cool. I will say that it's easily done. You want to relight the torches? I can do that for you.
Yes. I'm gonna go
Here, put one over here, and put one over here. There you go.
Perfect. Okay, and I will be investigating the area where the green ghouly Aldrin showed up, and then...
So, like, right around in the middle of the room right there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, where's that investigation?
Yeah, it'll sort of look around with an investigation or perception check, actually.
Yeah, because perception would be for looking for the clue, and then investigation to figure it out, right?
In this case, it's fine. You're just looking, you know, in that area, right? You know what you're looking for. It's just you're looking for clues in that area. So I'd say make an investigation check. It's fine.
Okay.
Damn, we've had another donation.
Oh yeah, we are up. We're up to $45 already, folks. Thank you so much.
Wow.
Jeepers. Thanks, whoever you are.
All right, you got a 14 on your investigation, Vell'Mah. So you do notice on the floor where the ghost of Uldren Beauregard was, that there are small traces of, like, a black powder.
Okay.
If you
Looks like I found something already, and then she'll
yeah,
pull out
show it
a
around.
bag or something like that and put some in.
Okay.
I walk over and look at the powder, and can I dip my finger in it?
Of course you can dip your finger in anything if you want to, Fred.
So
You're
so
that
I
kind of guy.
I dip my finger in it and just give it a lick.
Okay. Yeah, tastes awful. Tastes really, really gross. Make a Constitution saving throw, Fred.
Oh no.
Ah! Neat.
Nice.
Hey, all right.
Yeah, Fred, you've tasted worse.
Hey!
You've tasted worse on the dashboard of the clue cruiser. So you're for perfectly
Today.
Yeah, today.
Today.
Not that wagons have dashboards, but you know what I mean. But you sort of like watch as Fred just that kind of stuff and spits it out. And then you look at Fred's finger; it's coated with this sort of black material. I'd like anyone, including Vell'Mah, who actually put it away, to make an intelligence check, just a bare bones intelligence check.
Well, gosh, DM, that's not what any of us are good at, except
I'm on the other
Vell'Mah.
side of the room.
And
Oh,
yet
wow.
she rolled a 2.
Oh, you say that now.
All right, Ash.
So Dafni, you look at Fred's finger, coated with this black sooty stuff, and
Fred.
you remembered one of your previous ghost hunting escapades that one of the minions of one of these bad guys used an explosive device on you. And it was like an explosive device that sort of made all this like smoke come out of it so that he could get away.
Fred, I know exactly what this is. And I take Fred's hand and I like the finger that had the powder on it. I just put it in my mouth. Like, this is that same powder from that explosion from that one mystery. Do you remember?
Now,
you remember
Dafni, you're a tiefling, correct?
Correct.
Yeah, no effect on you whatsoever.
It just...
Whoa.
It smells familiar.
It smells like my mom.
Before or after you put his finger in your mouth?
This is verging further and further away from the source material. I just want you all to know that before we go.
I don't know why I'm
I
like this.
disagree. I strongly disagree.
I mean,
This is why you can't invite both of us on the same stream.
it's fine. It's fine. This is the way the game is supposed to happen, right?
It is?
She's required to be flirty with my character. It has to
Totally
happen.
fine. I've seen this.
He's required to completely disregard it.
It's perfectly acceptable. Cool.
It gets. You don't want me to lean into it.
I'm coming for Vell'Mah next.
Oh my goodness. Okay, so any other investigatory efforts? If not,
I'd like to investigate the other side of the house.
we're bringing the scene over.
I'm hungry over here.
We're gonna bring the scene over.
Just trying to give a segue.
We're gonna bring the scene over.
Segue to a sandwich, Matt.
We're gonna bring the scene over to where is it? Here, I've got it over here somewhere.
Before this devolves into a sandwich.
Yeah, I've got to do this. I'm sorry, just because you deserve it, Patrick.
Yeah, and
That's it. Just for now. Just zoinks. Just zoinks. Let's see if I can find... Yes, okay. I've got a scene switch sound effect, which I'm going to use. So while you guys are doing this, then we're going to switch the scene. So every time we switch the scene...
Lanky walk.
You guys are all required to do that stuff. Just saying, okay? So let's switch the scene.
As long as you have the peel out noise, Matt, that's all I need.
I do have.
Yep.
I have the peel out noise ready on standby.
save it, Chris. Save it. Save it.
I know. Yeah, I know.
So
I know.
you folks,
I trust him.
Sha-Gi and Scooby, I gotta say it right. Sha-Gi and Scooby are over here, and you open the door to what you assume to be the kitchen.
Scooby. I think it's
Scooby or not Scooby? That is the
Scooby.
question.
Yibbity.
Oh, it's a door.
Indubitably.
You open the door and you see two massive wooden tables, which are present in the middle of this space, large enough for a team of servants to prepare a grand meal. The eastern wall of this room is completely full of cabinets, most of which are somewhat broken and worn with age. There are two sinks, one on the northern and one on the southern wall. The sink on the southern wall looks decrepit, and the one on the northern wall, you see a constant drip of brown water. Despite this, the kitchen is actually seemingly a very kept room, well-kept room. You see a few pieces of silverware, dinnerware, kitchen tools still in usable condition, and there are potentially some food in this room as you smelled it pretty intensely from the other part of the mansion.
I follow my nose.
Good job with your nose, bud.
Thanks, Rag. Let's go find some food. Make a sandwich. I start kind of sniffing around.
Opening all the cabinets.
Yeah. You open the doors to the cabinets. It doesn't take you too long to find a couple of
that's not a cat.
pieces of like scraps of food, some like deli meats, probably just enough to make a sandwich or two for any heroes feeling snacky.
Damn, rolling so good. Racky?
Did you roll an intimidation? Are you trying to?
yeah, 8.
Are you trying,
wrong. Sorry.
trying to intimidate the cabinets? That's fine.
I'm staring down the sandwich. Okay.
Well, that
Looking
sandwich.
at it, I'm really I'm helping Shaggy really judge it to so I'm gonna put my paws on half of it so he can take a bite.
Okay.
And then we'll switch so then I can take it.
Okay, so
I mean,
you guys.
have you seen Scooby eat a sandwich?
It's
You spit that shit down first.
okay. So you both take bites.
I
from
start
the-
moving through
You take bites for the sandwich. At the same
Totally.
time? Cool.
to the middle.
Yeah, I'd like all.
Lady in the Tramp.
Yeah. Well, you guys probably get a couple bites in, and then your faces turn that sort of ochre color green. Please make a Constitution saving throw.
I knew a concept was coming on that.
How long ago did this guy die?
14.
14.
16.
And 16. Yeah, I mean, it's not the best sandwich that you guys have ever eaten, for sure. It feels like some of these meats have probably been out for way too long.
Too salty.
And we're late.
It's been aged a little too wrong, Rag.
I'm going to go stick my mouth under the brown water faucet and try and wash the taste out.
Oh, no.
Yep, so you turn the faucet tap on.
You guys doing a death
face
speed
underneath.
run? What the fuck's going on?
So Sha-Gi moves over to the southern...
Be in peak physical condition for these clue huntings.
God damn you fucking people. So you turn the faucet to the sinks. What am I talking about? You turn the faucet, the handle on the faucet, and you hear, and the faucet handle starts doing this shit. and it just starts to spray brown water right into your face, Sha-Gi.
Step of the wind, key point, disengage from the faucet.
Worth every key point.
Amazing.
Absolutely.
There is a absolute turn and burn as you zap yourself away from this faucet.
I pull out a notebook and write, fix 1 door, fix 2 faucet.
Cool. Scooby and Sha-Gi. God damn, I'm gonna lose my mind. What do you guys want to do in this room besides eating a really bad sandwich?
Lankily walk around and inspect what looks to be a little, what is it, alcove over here?
Yeah, so you've got
window?
the tables, you've got... You could look around in parts of the cabinets that you haven't looked in for finding, food. You can just look around for everything.
All right.
So both of you guys make investigation
What
checks.
about that door up there in the north? Yeah.
A 9 and a 16.
9.
So Sha-Gi, although you're
-1.
still kind of like trying to live down that sandwich, Scooby, your nose sort of like you sniff your way over to the table, and you look at the table and the pieces of cutlery on the table, and you see that they've got these sort of brownish red stains on them.
I sniff them and I'm trying to recognize if it smells like dried blood.
Okay.
I think a Knoll would know what that smells like.
I think you're right. I'm going to go ahead and give you advantage on this check. Go ahead and make a medicine check.
Oh, okay, that's not so bad. 14?
Yeah, it is in fact dried blood.
Raggy! And I point over and go, "Ah!" And I do like a
Ketchup
heart
stage.
motion with
What's that?
Raw. And I do like a little heart gesture like this, and I do squirting blood everywhere, and I just go, "Ah!" I just start pointing at the knives, and I do like stabbing motions and stuff like this.
You do this, and then like about 30 seconds into your charade, which you're trying as best you can to communicate to Sha-Gi that this is like blood, you realize that you're like, ugh.
Corn syrup?
And it's not corn syrup, it's just, it's cow blood.
Around?
Where? Maybe we could turn it into a burger.
Oh, the knife! And I just go, no. And I point at the stuff again.
Pick up the knife. Does it look like the knife was used to make these stains on the table?
I mean, yeah, it has the same sort of brownish red stain on it. It looks like it was just, maybe somebody.
Blood. I say rouse blood.
Yeah. Perfect. Let's see. What did you make for your?
We should go bring the clue to Fred.
I think.
Oh, I had a -1, so my investigation was a 9.
Yes, Scooby, I realized, of course, that you got a 16 on your investigation check, actually. So it actually makes sense that as you're sort of trying to communicate through abject fear that this knife was probably the implement used to murder people, you sort of like scooch under one of these large tables, and you see that there's a key stuck to the bottom of it.
Oh, so I kind of like go under the table and I get a little like scared and shaky. And as I come back out from under the table, the key's hanging off my tail.
Perfect.
Is that okay, Matt?
That's absolutely
okay.
perfect.
Okay, cool.
I love it.
Perfect. And I just go, "Ah!" And it's just kind of hanging in front of my head for you, Shaggy.
Amazing.
Zoinks, you found 2 clues at 1 table! And I grab the knife and the key.
Okay.
Oh, I'm amazing.
Wow.
You really are, bud.
As
I sort of do a butt bump high five.
As you butt bump high five, the two of you hear a familiar sound. You hear a sort of a poof, and then this horrible sort of. And you turn around to see the ghost of Beauregard cackling with glee as he raises one of these knives and throws it directly at Scooby.
Not Scooby.
It lands in the wall, chunk, right between Scooby and Sha-Gi. I would like the two of you to make wisdom saving throws.
Zoinks.
This can't go well.
Okay.
It did.
That is insane.
Scooby
With my 0 wisdom.
Scooby literally is sort of stunned into silence, but Sha-Gi, you do what you do, which is GTFO. Yeah, you bust a move and get the heck out of Dodge, moving as fast as you possibly can. And you must.
I voluntarily follow.
Yeah, absolutely. But Scooby,
Okay.
yeah. At this point in time, Sha-Gi is probably like 30 feet ahead of you. So you can make a move and a dash out of the room here, Sha-Gi.
Yeah.
What if I hadn't grabbed the key, and when I go to grab the key, I grab his tail and just yank him out the room?
Works for
with
me.
my 40 movement speed.
Absolutely, yeah.
And the key stays attached between your hand and my butt.
Amazing.
Perfect. Love it.
Yeah.
Okay, so you guys go ahead and leave the room.
What are you two doing?
And the door shuts behind you.
Red.
Persephone is sort of stunned as the two of you come just scooching down the hall. She's like, "Oh my goodness! Ah!" And she sort of moves at the last minute out of the way as you guys come screaming past her.
I leap into Fred's arms and I hold up the knife and the key, so I'm sort of pulling Scoop's tail into his arms as well. What? Like we found some clues, and I think there was another ghost who looked exactly like Beauregard.
What are you two scaredy cats doing? There's no ghosts.
Well, there's no food either. Not good food.
Let me see
My
that.
stomach grumbles.
I drop him to the floor.
I flip the handle of the knife around so he's not grabbing the blade.
So I take a look at the knife, and what's anything unique or interesting or special about it?
I'm gonna go ahead and say no. It's just a piece of cutlery, very old cutlery. It's just sort of brown and red spots all over it.
I point at it and I say, red.
What?
Fellas, where'd you find the key?
Who found it, I think?
They're the Richard.
Any idea what it goes to?
No idea.
Not the kitchen.
Buford walks up to you all and says, "This is clearly some kind of a trick. Obviously, this whole thing is set up for us to fail. I'm going to go ahead and see if I can look around this place. More than happy to take any of you with me, but I'm going to do this the way I prefer to do it. Thank you very much."
I just
Neo,
growl
have
at
fun.
him the entire time.
Well, he's dead. So what happened?
All right, check off Chad.
He
He can say that
goes up the stairs
clearly someone actually threw a knife at you, so but it
And-
wasn't a ghost.
and disappears.
Wait, is his name Chad or is it Beaufort?
No, it's Buford, but you guys are calling him Giga Chad for some
Buford.
fucking reason. I don't know why.
You called him.
Yeah, there's no reason.
Chadford.
I just said he had a chatty chin. That's all. I didn't think his name was Chad. It's
Oh
fine.
my God, Matt, you can't just call them
Like,
chatty chins.
I know he knows your name.
Oh my God, guys.
Chattykin.
Chatty chin.
We're not going to get done before 2 a.m.
Nope, we're not. Not if you guys keep talking the way you're talking. What do you guys want to do next?
I want to investigate the key.
Cool.
Hollow chin.
It's a key. Congratulations. Next.
I wanted to see if there were numbers on it.
No numbers.
I still
Next.
wanted to check out this room to the northeast.
Let's split up and look around.
Let's split up and look for clues.
Fred, this
Good
door,
idea, Vell'Mah.
this door over here seems to be a door with a
Dafni.
window in it, and it goes out to the patio.
Oh, right. Well, we can't go outside, can we? Technically, that's cheating.
If you want to lose,
Does the patio count?
Yeah. Sounds like the patio counts. Well, let's
what's
go
this way?
back to... I'm going back to the foyer. That's out front door.
Is this the front door?
Nope, that's not the front door. The front door is over here, but you spy in this room over here, Daphne.
Mm-hmm.
Let me just double check here what it is that you see. Oh, okay. You spy a room that is kind of it looks like a tea room. It's like a small nook, probably used for teas, tea times, I should say, and meetings.
I love a nook.
In a winery?
I mean, he's a well-to-do guy. Most of the eastern and southern walls are windows that once potentially had some kind of a beautiful stained glass pattern, but now are in various states of disarray. There is a small table with 2 chairs that sits directly in the middle of the room. And the table is covered with an old tablecloth and a few doilies.
Classic haunted house. Can I peek under the table? Maybe futz around with the rug, trapdoors, the whole shebang?
Make an investigation check.
I'll
Sure,
assist
that's
that.
also not what I'm good at, considering.
Can I assist?
9.
Yeah, you
Please.
you can do the same. The next time before she rolls it, because that way she can get advantage. But that's okay. Now you can
Yeah.
you can do the same
I
thing.
thought I
Fred.
said it. That's fine. Oh, there you
Ooh,
go.
that's a
nice one.
crit. Yeah, so Fred, you find, as you guys are looking around the room, that tucked beneath a doily is a piece of paper. And I'm going to give it to you as a handout right now.
Look, gang, a clue.
Here's the clue that you find. Fred, go ahead and if you can, please read it to our lovely audience.
Yes, of course. One of the clerics saw the apparition today, so I'm not mad. Somehow, I find no relief in that. Having been unable to find restful sleep for 3 days, I brought the clerics back. I see how they roll their eyes, but they take my coin well enough. As they did their inspections, the apparition appeared, flickering and floating as it commanded me again to leave. The clerics, stunned, nevertheless attempted their duty. I observed them cast their spells, eyes aglow with divinity, to no effect. The apparition rushed me, passing through me like nothing. My heart beats fast at the mere memory. I thought I would die for certain. The clerics, impotent before their gods, told me that there was nothing there, despite the evidence of her eyes. How can I continue?
This
Okay.
sounds like Creepsley. What do you think?
It does sound a bit like Creepsley.
It does seem like this piece of paper is not... It seems like it has a small tear in it, as if there was a piece of paper that potentially came before it and after it. Although what that information that came before and after is that you do not know.
Maybe it's some
Is
kind of
someone
diary.
trying to clear the place out? Before us?
Stranger things have happened.
As you say the words, stranger things have happened, a silence falls in the room. And you hear this sort of enormous which breaks the silence. And as you look down at your feet and you see that the floorboards beneath your feet don't creak beneath your feet anymore. And you look down to see that the two of you are standing in a massive pool of darkness, not coming from any light source around you. And then the shadow pulls away from the two, rearing up in two separate places, as if they are shadowy reflections of the two of you. Let's go ahead and roll initiative.
Not again. What the hell is going on?
Does that include all of us, Matt?
That's anyone who wants to join in, but I have to roll a d6 here. Oh, okie dokie, just 3 of them then. Let me get some music going in here. All right, here we go. This is my fight music, just FYI. One,
The
two.
slowest, most relaxing fight we've ever had.
I know. I didn't want it to make. It's got some punctuation here and there. All right. So let me roll for these guys. I just want you to know that the shadow tokens are literally these guys from the old Scooby-Doo
Yes, they should be.
episodes.
Amazing.
The electric ghoul, isn't it? From yeah, it's such a good one.
I honestly don't know the names of these guys, but hey, your guess is as good as mine. All right, so Sir Frederick, you will go first.
Oh man.
What do you want to do?
Sorry, checking my inventory. I don't have a net or anything. Of course not.
I think you do have nets, don't you?
Do I have nets?
I'm pretty sure you have nets. Don't you have nets? Here, let me check your character sheet.
Yeah, I'm looking at my character sheet.
Your character sheet has you have a net. You have a breastplate, a net, and a longsword.
Oh, there's the word net. It's like right there in my face, and I read the word net and just ignored it.
It's
I
not
see
a
breastplate.
That's
I
a
see
good thing to
breastplate.
do.
Something longsword. I'm really close to one of these guys. I'm gonna try and take my net and just throw it over the guy directly in front of me.
Okay.
How the hell do I do that?
Click
What's
on
my
the
action for that.
click on the net button in
Click
the middle.
on the net button.
Yeah, so there's
net
there's
button.
3 attacks in your thing. I think one of them is longsword and one of them is net.
What am I clicking on exactly?
Hold on, I'll tell you. So on your character sheet,
I see.
yeah,
I
the
see.
first thing
Okay,
says
yep, there it is.
net longsword
I see.
one-handed and net longsword two-handed. All right, that's
I clicked it.
that's a natural one, sir. Sorry.
It sure is.
Yeah. So you do instinctively just throw the net at one of these shadowy creatures, and it just hits the wall and lands on the floor.
Tough luck, Fred.
There's got to be a sound
Okay.
effect for that, right?
Yeah. It sucks. It's a great DC if I were to catch him, but I didn't. So.
Let me think of an. There is no FX, unfortunately, that I could have purloined. I didn't pull in the entire Scooby-Doo sound effects, library into this game.
Why don't you love us?
I'm just not good enough for you.
That's true.
It's fine. All right, so
Facts.
Frederick, anything
That's
else?
not true. I guess I'll take some movement to back up closer to Dafni.
Okay, if you do so, one of these creatures will get an opportunity attack at you.
Of course, they will get an opportunity attack. So I won't do that. I guess I have an extra attack. I guess I'll take a swing with my longsword.
Cool,
one-handed.
let's go.
That was
Hey,
better.
nice.
17 definitely hits. Roll your damage. 5 slashing.
5 slashing.
Yeah, your longsword imbued with your holy might just whoosh, swings right through this creature. You hear it go, and it is pretty decently wounded by your slash.
Sweet. All right, that's me.
Okay. So these 3 creatures are converging on 2 on Fred and 1 on Dafni.
God.
I knew she was gonna say that. I so knew it.
Okay, Fred, got 2 creatures, and they sort of move their hands in your direction. You feel super freezing cold as their hands just sort of try to pull the very life force from your body. First attack is a 14.
Misses.
Second attack is a 13.
Misses.
Yeah, you put up your shield in time or dodge. Tell me what that looks like when these 2 things come at you.
I just kind of do a duck and weave move around each of them as they come towards me.
Amazing. All right, and then the third one will go for Dafni.
Hey.
That's a 9. Wow, these guys suck. What did I do?
Well, that's not nice, mister.
Yeah, none of these creatures hit any of you. So,
Classic Scooby-Doo, man.
classic Scooby-Doo. Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess, why did Dafni... Oh, she got an 11. Okay, my fault. So, Dafni, it is now your turn.
Thanks. Well, first I'll put my hands on my hips and announce, hey, Nobody summons dark forces around here except me. And I'll cast Eldritch Blast, and I'll point a finger at the one right in front of me and go, pow, pow!
Okay.
Yeah, you will.
Unfortunately, if you shoot something straight in front of you, you have disadvantage on your attack.
That's a Eldritch Blast is ranged?
Yep.
Yes.
Disadvantaged it is.
It's a range.
Okay.
Does
With
a 17
a
Still not
17 with
bad.
disadvantage? Damn. Yeah, you've point blank blast this creature right in the chest. Give me your damage.
Thanks, damsel. 4 force damage.
Okay, yeah. You see it shoots a giant hole right through this thing. It's just like it screams in pain and agony.
Mm-hmm.
Anything else, Daphne?
Nope, that wasn't really a really strong start for this, so I'm just gonna pass and then raid the rest of my spells.
Alrighty. Sir Frederick, your turn.
I'm going to take another one-handed slash at the one that I hit before.
Let's go.
Just reach out and...
Swing, swing. 17 hits.
17. Excellent.
Whew.
9 slashing!
Yeah,
Let's go.
with that one, you absolutely just turned it into sort of ectoplasmic mist. It absolutely just disapparates in front of you.
Fantastic.
Gross.
I'll take my extra attack and I'll bring my sword back to my hand and two-handed opposite direction across the other.
All right, let's go. An 11 does not hit, unfortunately. Yeah, the slowness of your attack enables this creature to sort of like and willow its way underneath your sword.
Ah!
Anything
You
else?
bastard! That's it.
Wow, this is the Fred that we never knew.
Fred, language.
The creature stretches out its two hands and goes straight for your cravat.
Not your cravat.
No.
Never the accessory.
Not the cravat.
And you're like, your eyes grow wide as you know exactly where he's coming at. That's a 15 to hit.
Why does he still wear it?
That's your AC?
Yeah.
All right. So that you feel the strength of your life coming through your cravat as it will in fact. Wow, that's a sentence you don't hear all the time.
Brand new sentence.
Yeah, you take 12 necrotic damage.
Whoa.
Oh, shh.
And then I'd like you to roll a
Ouchie, ouch.
roll a d4, please.
D4. I am new with this. Let's see. There's my D4.
Okay, your
2.
strength goes down by 2.
Dang,
But that's all he
fam.
has.
So it goes from 15 to 13. I'll make the adjustment on your character sheet.
Thank you.
Well, he's got his strength and his
I mean-
cravat.
Thank you. Yeah. Oh, yeah. This is definitely where I get my energy.
Meanwhile,
Not anymore.
the shadow on the other side will try to swing its ethereal claw through Daphne. A 15 to hit.
That hits.
Oh no!
Jeepers, Fred.
9 necrotic damage.
No, thank you, sir.
And-
Hellish rebuke.
Okay, super duper. Go ahead and this is a dexterity saving throw, I think, or Constitution.
Yeah, that's a dex save, please.
Alrighty.
DC 14.
Fails with a 10.
Nope. Roll that sweet
Okay.
fire damage.
Where is my hellish rebuke? There you go. That didn't work.
It didn't work.
I'm clicking it and nothing's happening.
Hold on.
Oh, maybe I have to do that.
Fix it.
Somebody roll 2d10. I'm too mad to think straight.
I got you. No worries. I'll roll for you. 2d10. 7 damage.
7.
7
Fire
fire
damage.
Yeah, this blast of fire comes out of your hands as this creature recoils in shock and panic. Still
That's
alive,
what you
though.
get.
Please, Daphne, do me a big favor. Go ahead and roll a d4, please, because your strength also goes down by whatever that d4 rolls on.
What? Where are all my d4s? Where are all my everything? Okay.
Is cravat his holy symbol? Yes, Red Platinum thinks your cravat is your holy symbol, Sir Frederick. I would tend to agree.
1.
Okay, so your strength goes down by 1. I'll make the adjustment on your character sheet. Don't think that's really going to matter much because your strength was a 12 before. Yeah, now it's just an 11. All right, that's
This slumber party kind of stinks.
Daphne, your turn.
Well, I didn't care for that one bit, so I will cast Witch Bolt.
Oh, shoot.
I'm going to see if I can just pow, 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 all of them together.
Okay. So, Witch Bolt is, I believe, I think it's a Dex or Con save. It's been a while since I've used Witch Bolt.
It's been a while.
Been a while. There we go, Witch Bolt.
Since I've done a really good witch bolt.
It's a ranged attack.
Oh, shoot.
So
Okay.
does a 19
Yeah.
hit?
Yes, it does.
Okay, so
It's,
My first target
it's actually
will
a
take.
25 because it's 19 plus 3 plus 3. So, yeah, absolutely. It's 25
I will
hits.
cast
Yeah,
that
yeah.
at level 1.
So
So
it's,
4 points of lightning damage.
it only had 4 hit points left. So you zap it into oblivion.
Well, then I guess I shouldn't have cast Witch Bolt on this one. Fiddlesticks.
It's fine.
There goes my spell slot. That's my turn.
Sir Frederick.
This is getting out of hand, Daphne. And I'll take a one-handed swing at the one that's left in front of me here.
I had no idea how well Nick actually emulates the sound of Fred from the cartoons. Like, I am impressed.
You ever actually hear him from Family Guy?
Yeah.
Because he cameoed on Family Guy, and they got him to say "son of a bitch."
Amazing. Oh, I have something.
9 to hit.
A 9 unfortunately misses. I have so much of a better clip of Fred. Here we go. Watch this one. This is a deleted scene where Fred just loses his goddamn mind. Here we go. Watch this.
You know, throughout the years, a lot of people have asked me, Fred, why the scarf? And I always tell them the same thing.
Nice.
Don't you mind your own business, pal? I'm a cartoon star.
Nice one.
I have more people telling me what
There we go. Thank you,
I
Fred.
think that was Robot Chicken, right?
May have been.
Yep.
May have been. Yeah.
It was.
It was, or was it those? They do the Hanna-Barbera shorts too, where it was just all like out of context.
Probably.
Like they made new snippets.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Fred, you got
It's
one
either
more
one of-
attack.
it's either
Like the Toy Story cut.
What are you gonna do here?
I'll try again with the short sword or
Let's
the
go.
long sword.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Get it, Fred.
An 11 does not hit, sir. I am so sorry.
Dude,
2 huge swaths through the air, but you do not find your target.
just big old whiffs.
Mm-hmm. Anything else, sir?
That's it.
Okay. Yeah, this creature is going to position itself right here and going to reach out and try to sort of reach for Dafni now.
Hey! Not nice.
That is... Hello. Oh, that is an 8. 8. Sorry,
Missed
8
me.
to attack.
No, sir, no.
Okay. Well, that and misses. Dafni, you're up.
We got another donation, DM, from someone named Anonymous.
Thank you.
$25. Thank you.
Thank you, Anonymous.
Thank you.
We're up to, I think we're up to $100 bucks.
Hey, all right.
Not
All
too
right.
For the
shabby.
children.
Not too
Not
shaggy.
too shaggy.
Ah,
Jinx, give me a coke.
All right.
Hey,
Da-
Mr. Shadow, I didn't like
that's
that.
it.
Eldritch Blast.
Okay. Disadvantage,
Are they-
unfortunately.
They're right in front of me again.
Yep.
Yeah, neat.
Oof, yeah, this one hits the floor right in front of him. You're like, ooh, gah. Yep.
Oh, I broke a nail. Fiddlesticks.
Sir Frederick, your turn.
I'm getting real tired of you. Another
2
short
swings.
sword. Or long, another swing. Well, we'll take 2 in a row.
Two.
That
Shoot.
hits.
hey.
Let's go.
That hits.
Make it happen.
That hits.
Damage.
That hits. That's enough.
Hey.
Damn. Okay, yeah, you
Why,
hit
Fred?
this one square in the center. It screeches. It's still technically there. So if you want to finish it off with the second one.
I'm sick of you.
Oof. An 8.
Jesus Christ.
This is why you guys are not adventurers. You're just mystery solvers.
I don't know. We're also pretty stupid.
That's it for me.
I mean, it's fair. I mean, call a spade a spade. It's fine. All right, Sir Frederick. Anything else you want to do here, sir?
That's it.
Let me remind you that if you wanted to get advantage, you would be on the other side of a creature. That would give you flanking, and therefore you would get advantage. For next time.
Yeah.
All right. This shadow is going to try to reach and reach. That's a 22 to hit.
Which one of us?
On
Who is he
Frederick.
attacking?
Sorry, that was on Frederick. He's counterposing his
I mean, we know it hits. Just who does it hit?
Yeah, it hits you.
Yeah.
So that's 9 necrotic damage.
Sure.
Well, that's not great.
Why not? What's another couple damage?
I mean, now you're down to 18 hit points.
Yeah.
Dafni, your turn.
Well, I want you to stop attacking me and my friend. And I take out my dagger. And I just try and gut him.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Hey,
Yeah,
22 hits.
shiv 'em.
18 to hit. 6 piercing, please.
It's only when like the prison tactics come into play that you guys actually like start killing people, when you're starting to shiv people left, right, and center. So
Am
yeah,
I going to have to shiv a bitch?
it seems like you will have to
Just
shiv a
wait.
witch.
It's on the road. We're just running from the law. Always stabbing people.
So the rest of you sort of stare in shock as these horrible shadow monsters come out of the woodwork and face off against Fred and Dafni. You guys see them defend themselves after about 16 or so seconds. There is nothing left, just wisps of shadow that float away on the breeze.
Well, that
I
was
usually
kooky.
Don't see anything.
Yes, exactly. Vell'Mah was off looking for clues. She's like, what?
Vell'Mah, the strangest thing just happened. We were attacked
was
by
that?
something that looked like shadow creatures.
Oh, that's not good.
No. Fred, you got a little banged up.
Yeah. That was really untoward.
Gosh. Are you okay?
I could use a break.
Well, maybe we can go investigating while you're healing up.
Yeah.
Scoop, let's
see
try
what I
the
have.
storm. You coming with, Vell'Mah?
Can I do lay on hands on myself?
Of course.
Yeah. I also have healing word if you need it, Fred.
It's called other things when there's an R rating on the channel.
I was thinking that I was going to phrase that. I lay my hands on myself.
Boy.
Yeah, I'll take off 5 points in mine.
That's
When I
perfect.
think about you.
How bad did you get slapped?
He's
I
at
got like 50%.
yeah, he's at 18 out of 39.
And you healed 5 and you're still at 18?
No, I healed 5. I'll be at 23 now. So
Ash, you got damaged as well, correct?
Yeah, I was going through the history trying to see how
Here,
many
take
hit points it was.
take
'cause I
a
don't
healing
remember.
word too,
I
Fred.
will take a look at what you got.
how many is that?
That would be a 1d4 plus my spellcasting, which is a bard, so charisma. Hold on.
Oh, you
just a
got
second.
9 damage. off of you.
One. Charisma? I have the riz?
It's just really fun. Now that we're... Oh, jeez.
I hate you.
Now you
It's
don't.
just fun to say so many words in the Scooby voice now that we're focused on it.
Yeah. So you get that. Oh, you get 4 plus 1, so 5.
Guys,
an additional 5.
I just want to let you know we're representatives of the D&D community, and there is a gentleman in chat who's
Are we?
watching Dungeons & Dragons be played for the first time ever.
Oh, no.
Hey,
So,
It's,
welcome.
it's usually
Caleb,
even more
welcome to this
stupid than
mockery.
this.
Caleb, I am so sorry. This is representative of a very varied and insane group of individuals, our friends. And when you mix Hollywood madness with Halloween fun, that's what you get. You get this. So, I hope
Glad
you're
you're
enjoying
here,
yourself.
Caleb.
Welcome to the party.
He said it's beautiful,
Thanks for
guys. He said it's beautiful.
I
Thanks
love
for the
being
heal,
beautiful.
Scoob.
Love you, Boo.
You're welcome. Actually, let me give you one of these too while we're here. Hang on.
Bardic inspiration.
Yeah. No, I'm gonna give you a little treat. So,
Just
Nice.
yeah, you guys could give this to
Well
whoever
played,
needs it while you're there. So, Scoob like takes his like little necklet, his like collar, and he cracks open the Scoob part and takes a little snack out and closes and makes sure it's nice and tight. And he kind of just gingerly hands it to Fred and says, "It's potent, but what'll do?" So that'll give you, whatever it says. Basically,
Rebeady rummies?
yeah, it's basically a little gummy. Basically, you get as a bonus action, you can expend. So basically, you get bardic inspiration from a treat. Basically,
That's
Okay.
brilliant, Chris.
so do you want it on an attack roll or against a condition? That's up to Matt. Is it cool if the owner of the treat can decide that in the moment? Is
That's
that
fine.
okay, or do I have?
Absolutely.
Okay, cool.
Absolutely.
So Fred, use as you will. Okay,
I'll take that on the.
or Daphne,
And-
whomever, you can pass it. Just only one person.
And I have an important announcement. I just figured out how to find my spells in Roll20,
Hey.
so I'll hopefully be a little more effective next time.
So,
Hey,
can
First
they
time
share
using
it?
Roll20.
No.
Learning.
Listen,
Learning
you're kicking some butt.
Really?
Thank you.
You're doing
No,
great.
I'm not.
Guess you're
yeah, you are.
amazing.
You're doing
Are you
great.
kidding me?
They can't share it?
Can you show?
What,
This is
little
about
gummy?
as productive as any 20-minute episode of Scooby-Doo. We're fine.
This is great. All right.
No, they can't share the gummy. Only one person gets the gummy.
One person per gummy. So, what do you guys want to
I
do?
don't want to be the
single
only
dose.
person at the party who takes a gummy, though. That's
One dose. One dose. I can give out 3 doses a day, basically. So I only get 2 more today.
Okay, so you guys just watched this ghostly affair. What do you guys want to do now?
that was a lot more real than I expected, gang.
Why don't we take a breather while the rest of the gang looks for clues?
Okay.
So you opened the door to this room, Sha-Gi, and that room, according to my very detailed map, is in fact a coat closet. You see that it's mostly empty. There are a few empty hangers. The only thing of note that you see is one ratty, moth-eaten jacket hung on the right side.
I'd like to investigate the ratty moth-eaten
Yeah.
jacket that seems suspiciously there when there's nothing else in this coat closet bigger than our entire
I'll
van.
help them out.
Sure. Okay, so you will have an investigation with advantage.
There you go.
Great. Investigation.
You can do it.
Nailed it. How many gummies did you
Like
have
it's
today?
full of hot
He
skies.
didn't have any yet. Well, at
That's
least
why
for
he only
me.
has 3 gummies.
Oof.
That's all he has left.
That is a 4 on your investigation roll. Yeah, you don't see anything strange about this coat, honestly. It's
What
just
are you looking at there, Rag?
I don't know, Scoob. There's a room bigger than our entire carriage, and there's nothing in here except for this one semi-suspicious quote that makes no sense to my 0 wisdom bonus. I start pulling on the hangers.
Jesus.
okay.
Question,
Here,
can I
I'm
investigate
convinced
the
that
code?
there's a
out, man.
secret passage.
Yeah, it's just like a clattering of metal as these
Yep.
hangers come down. Vell'Mah, what did you say? I'm sorry.
Can I investigate the coat myself, or was
Yeah,
that
by all
else?
means, you guys can do anything you want
Okay.
within reason. Persephone sort of sidles up. What are you doing?
Only a 9.
We're looking for clues,
No,
Seffy.
I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to her.
Just pulling on the
I'm-
handles.
Looking at this coat. Why do you want to know?
No reason. Just interested. That's all.
Oh, okay.
No better. No better.
Yeah, Vell'Mah and Scoot. None of you guys. You guys are just looking at this coat. You're like, oh, that's a coat. And
Well, I can't make heads or tails of this.
Spinel comes over. She's like, what are you guys doing?
Can I sniff the coat for perception instead of investigation?
I mean, it smells like a moth-eaten, ragged coat.
fine. Okay.
Smells kind of musty.
Spinel sort of comes into the room with you, and she says, what are you looking at? What are you looking at? What are you looking at?
A Ricky
Well-
coat, girl.
We were trying to look at this coat, but I can't make heads or tails of it.
She's going to roll a perception
Are we all
check.
in the room now?
Yes, you are.
Yeah.
Just a very
Just giant
tall
closet.
of
She's
people.
going to roll a d20.
No.
That'd be better than me.
Or better than a 9.
She rolled an 11, The DC was 10, guys.
Wow, you guys are
10.
so stupid.
10.
Oh my god.
And she says, "Oh, look at this. You guys missed this." And she pushes it aside, and you see a button on the wall.
No shit.
Yep, shit.
I keep pulling at one handle, trying to like assume it's a lever, and then I just look over at the button.
I just poke it with my claw.
You poke it with your claw? Here's what
Yes.
happens.
Yeah.
You poke it with your claw. There is a sort of snap hiss as the entire floor of the closet swings down, and everybody in the coat closet absolutely goes flying down into a space below.
Well,
feels
they're
right.
dead.
Pinky.
I still have my reaction, slow fall.
Jinkies!
Okay. What do the rest of you guys do?
Fuck.
Short resting.
Amazing.
No regrets.
I don't have feather fall.
Perfect.
Fuck. Can you cast feather fall as a reaction?
We just got a raid, DM.
Oh my goodness.
Hello,
Hey, you
friends.
guys. Hi, gang.
Hey, welcome
Big
in.
raid.
What's up, Turk Accented?
Perfect timing.
Thank you for joining us, Turk Accented. We're playing a little Dungeons and Dragons on Halloween, Scooby-Doo style.
Just in time to have Scooby and Shaggy slide down the floor to the basement of doom.
The basement of room.
This is gonna be never old, Chris. Keep doing it forever.
Never old.
Okay.
Okay, so here's what happens.
I don't see anything.
I know you don't see anything because I haven't moved you to where
I
you
have dark
are.
vision. I should be able to see things.
Hold on for 1 second.
Raggy, where are you?
Why is that?
I'm right here, Scoob. So I think with slow fall, Shaggy's gonna use his t-shirt and just sort of like parachute down slowly.
I feel like I've seen him do that.
Yeah.
Let me see.
Yeah.
Well, unfortunately, here's what I'd like you guys to do, because I need dexterity saving throws from the three of you.
No, okay.
Finally, something I can maybe pass. 14.
Okay. So you.
Oh god, I have to roll the d20.
I don't think. Were you in the room? Apologies.
Yeah.
Oh, you were? Okay.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
so
I was in the
Vell'Mah
room.
was in the room. Okay. So apologies.
No one ever notices Vell'Mah.
So bad.
Oh my god.
I see you, Vell'Mah.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, we're on that portion of it, are we?
Hold on for 1 second. I'm going to move you guys to a map. She's not there, and he's not there.
And she's got the best dex of all of us.
Yep.
+6.
Not without her
Yep.
glasses on.
I have to roll
Oh,
the
that's
d20 now
right.
because
She
I
has the
fell.
spectacles thing, right?
So here's the
That's
thing.
right.
Vell'Mah has
Oh, wait, shoot. Sorry, mine is actually...
Vell'Mah has something called spectacles,
Right.
which means that she has advantage on investigation and perception checks. But if you are hit by an attack or take damage, you roll a d20. If Vell'Mah rolls a natural 1, which I think she just did.
She just did. Oh
She just did.
no! No, not her glasses.
Perfect.
Not
She
my
can't see
glasses. I
Man, that's my
not my
fault.
glasses.
I shouldn't have said anything.
So here's what happens. I can't believe this shit is happening.
I
This is
literally
amazing.
can't see though. I did take off my glasses.
So this is what happens.
This-
You guys all hear
every
this in the
trope.
dark. You hear this. Ready?
I can't see without them. Help me find my glasses.
Yes, indeed. Vell'Mah is in the dark without her glasses. They fall off and land somewhere within 5 feet of you. Whenever you're afflicted by fear caused by this adventure, you roll a d20 and your glasses fall off and land somewhere within 5 feet of you. Your glasses can be retrieved and handed back to you as a bonus action by any friendly creature within 5 feet of you. So basically,
That's awesome.
you lose your glasses. You're not wearing glasses. You are considered to be under the blinded condition. Okay.
So good.
So I'm going to move. I guess I'm going to move some of you to the basement. Hold on for 1 second. So I'm going to move.
Yeah, be me, Shaggy, Velma, and
Scooby, Velma, and Shaggy.
and Spinel.
Spinel.
And Spinel was in the room too.
Spinel was in the room, but she's not a player character. So I'm going to move. Can you guys
So
all?
she's dead.
So she's just dead.
No, she's not dead. Jesus Christ! You guys are morbid, man. Calm down.
But dude, she's not a player. No, she's there. She's right there.
She
Matt.
is there. She is there. So let me just go ahead and shift ping so you guys all see her. So we really have split the party. Fred and Dafni, you guys may not see what's happening here, but that's okay because we'll get back to you guys in just a smidge of time.
It's like a true Scooby-Doo episode.
It really is.
It's always these three, and then the two of them go off.
And they actually, survived this.
Do you think they're going to get a short rest?
Okay, so you guys are now in the basement. You probably wouldn't hear that. You'd probably hear something like this. Just sort of background spoopage. Spinel gets up. Spinel sort of grabs her head. She's like, ow, that hurt. What was that?
I think we fell.
Yeah.
Can you help me find my glasses?
Do I see them?
Let's see. So you're a human. You have dark vision. Yes, you see them because of the dark vision spell that Scooby cast on you.
No, that was both. Either Pat or I could see it. Yeah, Pat or I could.
Oh,
see
I'm
it.
sorry. Yes. Sorry.
Yep.
But I also
Do I
need dark vision on this token.
Oh yeah.
'Cause
Oh,
we
you
moved
don't
back.
have it? Okay, my bad. Hold on a second.
Nope.
Easily fixed. Dark vision, 60 feet.
I hand Velma her glasses. Where are we getting Velma? I use my tail and just hand them to her. You're welcome.
Okay, you folks are in the basement. It's dark, no windows, no obvious candles to light. You are in darkness. The walls are constructed from brick that slightly sag with the earth pressing in. You also see that there are stairs that go upwards. There is an octagonal table and several chairs covered by a thin tarp and a few empty wooden shelves.
Yeah.
But it seems, from all intents and purposes, to be a very square brick room.
I'd like to look under the tarp.
Okay. You open, you grab the tarp, you look under it. There's nothing there.
I have a tarp.
Investigate or perception?
There's nothing there. There's literally nothing there.
Nothing. So, it's just an empty basement.
I look up the stairs. Is there a door at the top of the stairs over here?
There is a door at the top of the stairs, but it seems to be bricked up.
Cool. Well, we're not getting out that way.
It is a murder cleanup tarp.
It's a murder cleanup tarp. Nice.
Yeah, it's definitely stained.
Spinel's like, this is bad. This is really bad. We shouldn't be down here at all. This is a super dark place. I can't see very much. Ow! And you hear her smash into the wall.
I come over and I say, "It's okay," and I basically put myself underneath her hands so I can guide her around.
Aw,
He's a seeing eye dog.
he's a good boy.
So just have her. If you could just have her stay with me, Matt.
Okay, sure, yeah. Spinel sort of grabs your tail.
Well, if she wants to, yeah, she can grab my tail. She can grab my scruff of my neck, whatever.
Yeah,
it's fine.
Okay.
What?
He kind of likes it.
Velma, what is it that you want to do now that you have your glasses back? What's your light source, by the way, Velma? If anything.
If I don't have a torch with me, nothing.
Okay, so
if there's no light
you have your
around,
glasses on, but there's no obvious light source.
Her light source. She can't see without her light source.
Nice.
Now, I can't see either, even though I do have my glasses back. But I still can't see.
I know. Sucks. You need the light.
All right. So I'll come over and, hold on to me. And then, so at least I have both of them at this point.
So Spindle's holding onto your tail, and Vell'Mah in the dark is like grabbing your collar or something like that, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Exactly.
She has a leash for some reason.
That's right. Yeah. You can. Yeah. Just clip it on. It's all good.
What are you doing, Sha-Gi?
I was gonna say, can I use the dark vision because it's 8 hours to sort of look around and investigate or perceive the room to see if there's anything other than a bricked up staircase?
Absolutely. Make a perception check.
What would you prefer?
Perception.
That I can do. 7. Let's go 0% wisdom.
It's a
This is
room.
where you die.
It's a room.
All right. I'm
Sure.
gonna
There's
look.
bricks here.
Scooby, with your perception, you look around the room and you spy a couple things. Number one, you spy a door down here to the south, and a door over here to the east.
Okay. So I go down to the door to the south, and I'm like, it's a door. Here we go.
I have no idea how I missed it, Scoob.
All right, it's dark in here, Raggy.
Open the door.
I open the door.
Okay.
What's in there, man?
Okay. You open the door.
Yeah.
We may take our break here, because here's what you see, the two of you.
Oh no.
You open the door, and in this room is a red pentagram
Oh no.
scrawled on the ground, circled by candles. A multicolored fire roars smokelessly in the pentagram, and you hear horrible snarls, growls, and scratches from nearby. I would like the two of you viewing this room to make a wisdom saving throw.
Here we go.
Bitchin'.
Ow. 13.
Okay, Scooby, you once again proving your tenacity, stand your ground.
I just literally go, and close the door.
Thank you, Chris.
Perfect.
Just close door.
You close the door. There is a scrabbling sound as you hear the door go. And then, once again, it gets very quiet. And then you hear from behind you, guys, why did it get so quiet around here? And then, once again, you hear the horrible scream as 4 of these horrible shadow monsters appear from the gloom and launch themselves at you, and that's where we're going to take our break.
Sweet.
Cool.
Noise.
Shaggy, please say what you said in right in the chat. I want to hear it out loud.
Yeah, please.
Cultists!
Oh no! Not rosists.
Jeepers, gang, this is where they extract our corpses.
Oh my god. Okay, wow.
I like my kids.
So before we go to break, real quick reminder, folks, that if you take a look in your screen down the bottom left-hand corner where the murder, to the bottom left of where the murder is going to take place, you will see an amazing QR code. Go ahead and click on your camera thing towards the QR code, and it'll go right to our Tiltify campaign. For our one shot right now, we have already garnered $100.
Whoa.
Let's go.
$100 for Make-A-Wish, which is, I mean, guys, Make-A-Wish, such a great charity, right?
For the children.
For the children, for them to make a wish. Here's my wish. Let's take a break. We'll be back in a little bit. See you, folks. Hello, friends. Welcome back. It's time to bust some ghosts, I guess. Look, I'm not using both that term and the Scooby-Doo stuff. There's just too much stuff from my childhood coming and leaking through.
It makes us feel
Busting.
It does make us feel good. It makes us feel so good. More good than we probably would want. Here we go. Let's go. It's time to bust some ghosts. Okay, so we've got some turn orders that need to be done here. So I'm going to go ahead and roll for my bad guys. You guys roll for your stuff.
Okay.
Yeah,
Ooh.
remember to click your...
Yeah, always click your token. Sha-Gi, Vell'Mah, and Scooby. I'm going to say Spinel is a non-combatant.
True.
Coward.
Jesus. Sha-Gi, what is your dexterity modifier, please?
+3.
Okay, you will go first before these shadow creatures. And then Vell'Mah, and then Scooby. So, Sha-Gi, what do you want to do?
Like, I think I'm gonna try and move that table in front of the door because I haven't turned around yet. I think Shaggy's gonna. Actually, I mean, if I could for the interaction, move the table.
Yeah, that's fine.
Just slide it in front of the door, like not notice them right away, but fast acting. And then Shaggy's quarterstaff as a monk is just 100% a straw broom. I will not lie to you. It is absolutely a very long broom handle. I think he is then going to immediately start swiping at. So if I go grab the table here and try and push it in front of the door next to Scoob, I'm going to take a swipe at this one when I turn around.
All right, that works for me. You want to get up and you want to get up close to it though, right? It's not a 10-foot pole.
Yeah.
There you go.
Unless I get reach. I mean, I'd love it.
Nope. No halberd.
Yeah, well,
brooms.
Worth a try. 19 to hit.
Definitely hits.
Helly bread.
Great. 6 bludge.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you give it a big old whack with your broom. It goes and sort of like tries to its eyes sort of like and gaping hole of a mouth just open enormously wide. You see there's like no face underneath. It's just eyes and a mouth.
Poke.
Anything else you want to do?
Poke the mouth. Does it look remotely anywhere close to like injured from that attack?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Right
yeah.
him?
No, it didn't go straight through him. This thing hit him.
Cool. In that case, grab the broom in the second hand and just really try and beat down on it like a hammer. Two-handed for the second attack. 12 to hit.
12 hits.
Great. It's another 10 bludgeoning.
Okay, it's one of these like typical Hanna-Barbera like wham, and like the thing just goes, and then it, like the face disappears and it's just it floats to the ground completely defeated and destroyed. Anything else?
Jump
Sha-Gi?
up on the table.
Jump up on the table.
That's my turn.
Because you wanted to.
Anything else? That's it. Perfect. All right, it is now the Shadow's turn. These shadowy creatures are going to float. One toward Vell'Mah. One will stay with you, Sha-Gi, and one will float over towards Scooby. All right, first attack on Vell'Mah. That is an 18 to hit.
That will hit.
Okay, that is 8 necrotic damage. Please make a 1d4 roll for me.
Sorry.
Oh, not you, Sha-Gi. You haven't gotten hit yet.
Sorry.
But I'll take that into account the next time you need to roll a d4. All right, so Vell'Mah, your strength goes down by 1 to 8. Jesus. Vell'Mah, wow. Okay, then. Still at -1 strength, which is perfectly fine. All right, second attack from one of these shadows goes for Sha-Gi. That is a 21 to hit.
Take the 4.
That is 12 necrotic damage, Sha-Gi, and then you'll take the 4 from your strength. I'll drop your strength down to 6. Jesus. Okay, it's a good thing you're a dexterity-based character. And then, last but not least, this creature will swing its strength-drainy claws over at Scooby. That's a 21 to hit. Oh my goodness.
Good
You gotta
God.
roll
8
another d20.
8 necrotic damage. Oh, that's right, because you got hit. Roll your d20. If you get a 1, you drop your glasses. You do not drop your glasses.
Doesn't make a big difference, but you know.
Yep. All right, Scooby, you drop 8 hit points. Roll a d4, please. Okay, your strength goes down by 1 to 11. I've already done it for you.
Thank you.
You are welcome. That's their turn. Vell'Mah, it's your turn.
Just trying to figure out what I can do. I mean, I guess I could try to hit it. I have insightful fighting, but I can't see what I'm trying to fight, so...
Isn't this room lit by candles?
No, there are no candles. It's a dark room.
The other room that Scooby closed the door on had candles in it.
Yeah. So you're basically fighting in the dark, in dim light, and you're a halfling with no dark vision. So.
Yep.
Give it a shot. You never know what you're gonna hit.
Might as well. So she pulls her dagger, and then,
Yeah, you swing wildly, and whoosh, you slash at this creature. You hear
7 damage.
God, I'm horrible at that shit. All right, and then 7.
Oh, that was great, Matt. That was great.
I can't do it. I need my sound effects. My sound effects are my lifeblood. So, yeah.
I can't hear without a sound effect.
Yeah. Vell'Mah, 7 damage. You don't get the snake attack, unfortunately, because you're not near an ally and you haven't got an advantage on your attack. But 7 piercing, right? 7 piercing is 7 piercing. Anything else?
Yep. I don't have multi-attack or extra attack or anything like that. So
I don't believe so. No. You do. Do you have 2 light weapons? You have a dagger and something else, maybe?
I have a hand crossbow.
I don't believe it works like that. I don't believe you can dagger and then hand crossbow as you're using 2-weapon fighting. I don't think that works like that. It has to be a light melee weapon. All right. So, Scooby, you're up.
Well, I'm going to attack this ghosty ghoulie with my... Well, actually, Matt, can I help move the table as like a bonus action and still attack the ghost?
When you say move the table, where do you want to move it?
I basically want to move to here and have the table move to block the door.
I think that's really like on brand.
Is it really?
Yeah, like you grab it with your tail and you just sort of like wrench it along the floor. Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, as I kind of... Perfect, great. So I put it right in front of the door, and then I'm going to attack this guy with my rapier. 14?
14 hits?
6.
Okay, yeah, big ol' 6/. I don't know how a gnoll can wield a. Well, actually, gnolls can wield rapiers. I'm fine with that. So
it's on my sheet, man.
It's on your sheet, of course. Why wouldn't you be able to use it if it wasn't on your sheet? Absolutely. So yeah, you slash this thing. You see a big old swath of bluish gray cloth fly off into the ether and turn into a shadowy mist. Ro-ro-ro-ray-ro.
Yeah.
I'm here for you.
Ro-ro-ray-ro.
So I think I could give. Can I still give Bardic Inspiration?
Absolutely, bonus action still available for you to do so.
I can see Vell'Mah, so I'll give it to Vell'Mah.
Cool.
Where is my ticks for that on here?
Well, it's the same. Your Bardic Inspiration are the same number of your proficiencies, right? So your proficiency points are the number of Bardic Inspirations that you have. So I think you are a... let me see what you got here.
Level 5, I think I have 2. My proficiency bonus is 2, so does it mean I have 2?
Yeah, Bardic Inspiration. I have to check.
I feel like I have 3.
Bardic Inspiration is... Yeah, you to do so. Bardic
5 should be D6.
You can use this feature a number of times equal to your Charisma modifier. Sorry, not your proficiency bonus. So once. Jesus Christ.
Well, that's why I have the cookies, I guess.
Yep, that's exactly right. That's why you got the
kind of make up for it.
Yep, you've got the Courage Crunch cookies.
Well, I'll use my 1 Bardic Inspiration on Vell'Mah.
Done.
At least I get it back on a short rest.
Do you say anything to Vell'Mah to give her the inspiration that she needs?
I just say, "You can do it, Rama, Ruby Bro."
I mean, wow. Okay, very
Thanks,
good.
Scooby.
Sha-Gi, it's your turn.
So the one that has already been knocked out and collapsed, is there just like floating cloth, does it look like there is a body underneath?
There is no body
the
underneath.
sheet? What is?
Yeah, nothing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is there any substance to it whatsoever? Did it fall quickly? Did it fall slowly? There was any sort of clanking
full
noise?
On, no, it full on Obi-Wan Kenobi'd and just.
Well, shit. Okay. Two-handed swing at the one right in front of me. Then.
Cool.
Get him.
I'm gonna keep my bonus action and reaction free for monk shit.
Cool.
But let's try.
10
Attack number 1 is 10.
Not hit, unfortunately. It dodges out of the way.
Attack number 2.
25, though.
25.
Connects, absolutely.
Great. For 4.
Okay.
It is a broom.
It is a broom. Yep. You're like, whoosh, and this you just feel a thing connect like you would with like a sheet, but you hear a from inside. Anything else
From
you
inside
want?
the sheet. Interesting.
Yeah, you hear a voice like it's not like you've never heard this before. Like as you guys have been attacking these things, you've seen like eyes and a mouth, and you've heard voices like screeching and uttering and gibbering from coming from inside these sheets.
Sha-Gi makes a mental note. He'll probably forget to investigate that later.
Cool.
I am going to pivot to here so that I can help Scoob out.
Okay.
But stay within range for no attack of opportunity.
No bonus action.
No, keeping the bonus action for monk shit.
Okay. It is the Shadow's turn.
Yeah.
The Shadows will each make their individual strength drainy attacks on each of you, starting with Sha-Gi. That's a 10.
Would I have to announce the dodge action as a bonus action at that point then?
Can you make a dodge as a bonus action?
Patient defense, 1 key point.
Oh yeah, then you would have to do it right before. If you want to do it, that's fine. Just call it out and then take off the key point.
I'll burn a key while I've got 2 near me. Yeah.
Okay, cool. So that one misses you clearly with a 10.
Sorry.
Yep. The other one will make its attack against Scooby. A 21 to hit, Scooby.
Yep, that hits.
That is 5 necrotic. Make another D4 roll. I forgot to do it with the previous group, but these two I will not.
It was 5 damage.
5 necrotic, yep.
1d4, just a second.
So your strength goes down by 3. Scooby, you're at 8 strength. Remember, if your strength goes to 0, no more Scooby-Doo reruns for you, sir.
Oh, no.
And then the third one goes for Vell'Mah. That's a 13. What's your AC?
It missed. I have a 15.
Amazing, yeah. You are able to dodge backwards out of the way of this enormous strike. That's the end of their turn, Vell'Mah. We're now your turn.
Nice.
A 17 hits. 4 piercing damage. Give it a big stab right in the chest where this thing's heart would be, potentially, and it crumbles to the ground.
Awesome.
Anything else, Vell'Mah?
Nope, that's it for me.
Okay, you hear over on the sort of west side of the room, you just hear Spinel going, "What's going on? There's some weird stuff. I don't know. Oh, ow!" And you just hear her bang to the wall again. Scooby, it's your turn.
I'm gonna attack the one in front of me with my rapier.
Okay.
Oops.
A
Was that-
4
yeah,
does not hit,
that's
Scooby.
horrible.
Sorry.
Okay. Yep. I can't give myself a snack, can I? Probably.
That's a good question. I don't even know what your snacks do. Let me see.
Basically, I get advantage on an attack roll. Yeah, you just open. It's not.
Oh,
the
yeah, yeah.
sunrise.
Yeah, I see it. As a bonus action, you can expend one of your bardic inspirations, but you've already used your bardic inspiration. Ugh. But you can use it 3 times a day. Actually, no, sorry. It's not you use your bardic inspiration. You basically can just do it 3 times a day. So you gave 1 courage crunch to Fred, I think, right?
Yeah, Fred.
So you have 2 left. So you can just go ahead and get advantage on the next attack. But the next attack, not this one.
Oh, okay. Okay, never mind. Cool. Thank you.
Because it gives you courage, right? You can't be like, "Oh, I missed."
Yeah, I need a little weed pick me up.
Exactly. 100% THC. Next thing is Sha-Gi.
Legal in New York State, man.
Thanks, Fred. Sha-Gi.
Yeah, so I'm gonna hit the one that I'm still in range of.
Cool.
With my first attack. 2 arms, 16.
Yeah, 16 hits. Ooh.
10.
Yeah,
Dead.
big crack
Damn it.
on this thing's head, and you just see it flump to the ground.
Because I heard a noise coming from under the sheet, can I go up between where the legs would be on a non-disembodied ghost-like being?
Yes, in a very cartoon fashion, the eyes bug out of their sockets, the mouth gapes even wider, and then they disappear, and then down to the ground.
5-foot movement. I'm coming, Scoob! And then other attack. Same two-handed. 25 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
That
6
should
bludgeon.
do it. That should
6, yeah, 6 is all it had left, so whammo, double wham from Sha-Gi.
Let's go!
And yeah, this creature,
Beast ball swing.
yeah, you just swing straight through it. Scooby, this giant broom handle comes like super close to your face as it swings directly through this creature, and you guys are out of combat.
Beautiful.
Well done, gang.
Wreck the Matrix!
I'm just gonna feed you lines all night, Chris, when they come to me.
Wait,
I will
hold on, my
type them.
chair goes back. I can do it.
God. Right, Ratrix.
You're looking good,
You know
bud.
what?
Right the Matrix!
Patrick, you are living up to the Shaggy like Ultra Instinct meme. And
I am good at 2 things, and you all voted for me to do those 2 things tonight.
You sure did. You sure did.
This is exactly what I wanted.
So, let's go.
Hey, we got
We're
another
like a
raid, guys.
team, buddy.
We got another raid?
We got another raid.
Woo,
We got another
the
raid.
Liching
Yay.
Hour. What's
Welcome
up, guys?
in, guys. Welcome
Hi,
in.
you guys.
Raiders from the Liching Hour. What a great name for a channel.
Welcome in. That's a great channel name.
That's pretty sick.
Welcome in. Welcome in.
All right, folks. So let's make our very discreet and completely, completely subtle switch to the other side of things. Just
No.
I'm sorry. What?
No. Good.
Oh yeah, you don't know. Yeah, let's just switch. Yeah.
Fred, I'm just saying it doesn't count if it's the back door. Think about it.
God. Okay. Well, let's just let's go back to the main floor.
Segue.
So,
So good.
wow. Okay, you guys are still here, right? You guys are.
Did we get a short rest?
Yes, you guys got a short rest in, I think.
Hooray!
So go ahead and roll your hit dice.
Okay.
And remember to
What
add
happens with our strength? Does our strength come back? Or no?
Let me check. I don't know. I have to check.
After short rest, it does, I believe.
Does it say that? Let's just check.
Does it
believe
return
says
to its normal?
It says
Short or
a
long
short or
rest,
long
yeah.
rest. That's correct. So you get your strength all the way back to normal.
Well, they do.
Yes.
they do,
Yeah,
but-
yeah, on their short rest.
Yeah. But that's good to know. That's good to know.
Indeed. So you guys can roll your hit dice, of which you have 5. Make sure to add your Constitution modifiers to those if they're not already. It looks like it's already added. Never mind. So Dafni got back 8, which you can. I think you're almost at full. And
Almost.
And Fred, did you want to get any hit points back, sir?
I think you're muted.
He's staring intently at his sheet, or he's muted. One of the two.
Both.
Oh, classic Fred.
I
both,
wondered why he
gang.
stood for that backdoor joke, and now I know.
He was still around the front.
They call it Satan's loophole.
Why is it saying listening on the Zoom screen?
Saying
That's why
that-
we can't hear him. I don't know what did you hit?
This sounds like a mystery, so
Maybe we can help him
we
solve
better
this mystery.
solve it, gang.
Split up and look for clues.
Bro.
How about now?
yay!
Yeah, we can hear you. Yeah.
There it is.
Bad, but you can hear me.
Congratulations! At least we solved the mystery. Yay!
Boy, this mystery
Yeah.
is getting more mysterious by the minute.
By the minute, I made a cultist loophole joke.
So
that
glad
now
you're
I
getting your
understand was
money's
not
worth,
heard.
Matthew.
I am
Aw,
so getting
sorry. honey.
Oh. Where are my hit dice? We've spent way too much time. I've not used Roll20.
No
What a
worries.
sorry failure.
They're middle of your sheet underneath temporary hit points.
Yes.
To the
Middle
left
of my
to the left of your death saving throws.
the left of my saving
It's a small
throw.
rectangle. It says hit dice D10. And
Total.
there's 5 of them.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, it's
Mine's
like
a D8, but
He's a
thing is,
paladin,
like,
so he's a D10.
yeah, D10. Yeah, it's nice.
I see where there they are. It's like it's weird. Like if the zooming is really strange. I can't like
There you go.
that the word hit dice is like almost completely hidden. Like I see the top of the H. That's why I'm confused. Okay.
Fair. So
All right.
you get your Constitution modifier unfortunately is 0, so you get 9 back. So that brings you back up to
38.
37. 28 plus 9 is 37.
I did like okay.
And that's pretty darn good unless you want to get those last 2 hit points. But hey, it's
I'm fine.
All right. So
Good
you're down to 4 hit dice, so you're out of 5. Not bad at all. All right, so your strength goes back up to normal as well, I believe. At the end of your you got knocked down. What was your strength before? 15?
It was
or 14.
Yes. It was 15.
15? Yeah, I'll pump it up to 15. That brings your strength to 2 modifier, and
Thank
then
you,
you're good to
sir.
go. Yeah, you're solid. All right, so your 1 hour of rest, of convalescence, of talking about backdoors, it goes completely uneventfully.
Shucks.
Uneventfully.
Struck out again. So listen, Fred. The gang went that way, so I think we should go this way. Maybe we can figure out what that key goes to.
Let's check it out. Let's see if we can figure that out.
And they went right on the map, right?
Yes, they did.
Yeah, and they fell down the closet hole.
Yep, they sure did.
Closet elevator.
Well, we can go back north.
You guys,
let's do that.
The room we just left.
Yeah, is there a door in here that we haven't examined yet?
Key master.
Well, if we go to the east, we're back in the main.
Yeah, so where Fred,
the main hall.
Right, so where Fred is, he's actually in the main foyer right now.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go upstairs, Daph.
Great idea, Fred. Lead the way.
Does that actually work? I guess not.
I can move the 2 of you upstairs. Persephone stays down on the main floor. She's like, I'm going nowhere with you two. No way. Not after what happened with them. And she points to like the inside of the corridor. Of the coat closet. The floor of the closet, by the way, has come up, so you guys don't know anything about what just happened.
I'm sure they're fine.
Me too.
Yeah, they're just missing.
Just up to hijinks as usual.
All right, so the 2 of you, I'm going to move to the 2nd floor map.
The 2nd floor.
All right, let's shift ping and move everybody to the 2nd floor. Boom. All right, can you guys all see the 2nd floor?
Sure can.
Us 2 can.
That's true, and the rest of them don't matter, so that's fine. You guys go ahead and move on.
All right, Dafni, I bet you we can probably do it in one of these rooms, and by do it, I mean find a clue.
That's what I thought you meant, Fred. Whose turn is it with the brain cell? Yours?
No.
All
right, so how many doors do we have up here, DM?
Yeah, what's the situation
Quite
up
a
here?
few doors, right? You got 1 door here, 1 door here, 1 door here. I can keep going. 1 door here.
Can you start over at the beginning?
You got 1 door here.
Just kidding. I want to go to bed before Saturday.
Fuck you. Honestly. Gee. All right.
Are any of them distinct in any way?
They're made of wood. That's pretty distinct.
That's not what I asked.
I'm sorry.
Are any of them different?
No, they're all the same. That makes the
We
chances
open this door.
of you doing something funny greater.
Yes, naturally. Let's try this one.
Okay.
Let's see if we can open this door, the one we're in front of here, DM.
Yeah, you can open it. Go ahead and click on the little door icon in front of you. Boo! Not all. You guys are. Yeah, you both reach for the door handle at once, and
we're dancing.
No,
Fred.
Fred reaches for the door handle, and Daphne puts her hand on Fred's hand when he opens the door.
Oh, now this just.
Is this our meet cute?
I'm sorry, we have to censor this part of the game.
So what you guys see as
Family show, Matt.
as
Family
the
show.
as the door opens, the
What
bat
color would our children
They're
be?
making
Oh my
babies. It's a family show.
God. Purple and green? It would be like a brownish color, I guess.
Brown.
Yeah. This room is a bathroom. It has a pull chain toilet and a large clawfoot tub.
Nice.
Neat. Let's keep
Is there
going.
a body in the tub?
The
There should be a
floor
body
is
in the
the
tub.
floor is tiled, but the tiles are now seemingly quite cracked and chipped in many places. There's a faint red ring staining the bathtub around the inside rim.
Does it look like mold or blood?
Make a medicine check, Daphne.
Sure. What could go wrong? Does
That-
a 2
that went
succeed?
wrong.
Nope. You're like, must be tea. They must be
That
making
is-
tea here in this tub.
That's a bathtub.
It is a bathtub. What's all right? Can I also take a look at this stain? Should I do a medicine check as well?
Sure, make a medicine check there, Fred.
Or is that cheating?
No.
I'll probably also fail.
Yep,
Yes, I
you
did.
definitely fail. Yeah, you both are convinced it is a bathtub made for the creation of a variety of teas.
Interesting. Interesting. Why
probably
would they
the
be making
wine.
tea at the winery?
Well, they make the wine downstairs, Fred, so the tea is upstairs.
The tea is upstairs,
I'm
of
gonna
course.
roll
Let's
a-
check one of the other
I'm gonna
rooms.
before you leave the room, I'm gonna roll a D2.
Oh, God.
Okay, Fred,
Oh.
as you look out,
Shit.
as you look sort of around the room and then converse with Daphne, your eyes go past her to the mirror above the sink, and something's fishy with this mirror. You sort of begin to move towards it, and you look away for a second back to Daphne, and then when you look back again, the ghost of Beauregard cackles as a face behind you in the mirror appears, and with a puff of smoke he vanishes. Please make a wisdom saving throw.
Sure, why not?
Jeepers, Fred, what happened?
You brace yourself against the door, panting for breath, but you are unfazed by this chicanery.
Chicanery.
It's that spooky ghost again.
Just a silly illusion.
Silly illusion. The illusion of old man Aldrin.
Gross.
Gross. Let's go find another room.
Okay.
Let's just head one room to
Let's-
the north. We'll just go to the outside perimeter here.
Okay.
Let's try this one.
Let's try this room.
All right.
Should we go look for the gang? No?
No. We should split the party. You and I should split up.
But Daph, we're not together.
Not yet.
All right, so I've opened the door and we're taking us. This is a very small room.
Yeah,
This
it is a
closet,
very
isn't it?
small room, and it's cramped tables and shelves. It seems to be some kind of a sewing room. At least that seems to be the design. The shelves are actually mostly half empty, fabric thread strewn across every surface. It's rather messy, actually.
Can I look around for clues?
Make an investigation check.
No, set fire.
I
to
would
the
also
room.
like to look for clues.
Both of you make investigation checks.
That's literally what we're here to do.
I hope the DC is low because we're really stupid.
I did better than you.
Okay.
Somehow.
Fred, you are seeing that Daphne's frustrated. You're able, however,
Oh, she's frustrated.
whoa, to see that pinned beneath some fabric, there is indeed another one of these pages.
Oh, interesting.
And it looks like that. Fred, go ahead and make your narration for us, please.
Today I was introduced to my third cousin, Persephone. At first she seemed charming, until she laid her ambition bare. She wanted, nay, expected my fortune. I was shocked at her bluntness, for I am far from death's door. She displays no business acumen or credentials other than pure greed. Nevertheless, I must respect her sense of self-congratulation. perhaps she will deserve something when my time comes. Interesting.
And you can
Wait a minute, Fred.
You can determine as well, Fred, that this seemingly is the very same kind of paper and writing as the previous journal entry that you found, and that it seems there are potentially entries before and after this one, just like the first one that you found.
Well, gosh, Fred, this isn't Creepsley. It sounds like this was written by Ulrin Beauregard.
It certainly does. Is this the same handwriting as the other piece?
It's the same handwriting.
Interesting.
Well, jeepers, Fred. What if Uldren was murdered? What if Persephone's out to get his fortune?
It certainly seems that way.
He's definitely for sure dead, though. Let's keep
He's
going.
for sure dead. Well, maybe. Keep going.
Let's
go one more room around the outside ring.
I think we found ourselves a clue.
Does something happen, DM, as we leave the room into the next?
Nope, nothing happens. Perfectly fine.
There's always an opportunity for something to happen.
It's just a regular house,
you
Fred.
opened this door, and this room, I'm sorry, this room's really fucking creepy. I'm not going to pull any
now we're
punches
getting
with you.
somewhere.
The wallpaper is peeling, and there's images of happy ducklings sagging into sneers. There are broken dolls with missing eyes and limbs scattered across the room. There's an empty cradle rocking by itself gently near the northern window. Now you know...
Is the window open?
The window is closed. Now you know there's not even a record of Uldren having any children, so... what's even with this room?
I'd like to investigate the cradle.
Say, Fred, what if we just skip this room?
We can't do that, Daph. There's a clue in here. I know it.
Gosh, Fred, I'll wait out here and you just let me know what you find.
Let's split the party.
I'll hold it down in the hallway, Fred.
Gotta check out the cradle.
Yes, you can.
12.
Okay. So you look at the cradle, and there's a shape underneath a blanket in the cradle.
I have to. It's what I do. I lean forward and gently pull back the blanket.
Your hand shakes as you move it towards the blanket and lift the blanket, and there's a doll.
No, there's not. Oh, God.
Looking back at you. Its eyes are very lifelike. Its feet are coated with mud. And it's holding a dirty, doll-sized shovel in red-stained hands.
What is going on with this doll?
And down
What'd you find under the blanket, Fred?
Down in the cradle, as you say, what is going on? You hear, Dada! From underneath the blanket.
Oh, no.
And at the same time, the door whoop, slams shut.
Fucking awesome. Neat. Daph?
Fred? Gosh, I knew he should have left. Oh, well. Yeah, Vell'Mah's still single.
You can't leave.
I left. I'm in the hallway.
This is one of the dumbest, most fearless people that ever has graced television.
Follow me until the ends of the earth, gang.
I am trying to be as faithful as I possibly could to Fred's decision making here.
Yep, no,
You are.
You're doing it
You
right.
are.
You guys are doing it right. That's all I gotta
Vell'Mah
say.
would have left when I told her to.
Yeah, so you just you hear that freaky voice. The door slams shut. Fred, make a wisdom saving throw with disadvantage.
Oh boy.
Jesus Christ.
That's a 12. Yeah, the door slams shut. You are compelled to leave the room by whatever method you possibly can. So whether it be through the windows, through the doors, whatever you want to do, you got to get out of this place.
Oh, head first through the door.
I race over to the door and try to open it normally.
It's locked.
I jiggle the shit out of the handle.
Okay.
Burst through with a
Can you open it
Fred-sized
from
hole.
that side?
From the other side, Daphne, you see the handle going.
I told him.
All right, we're in a mansion. This is the second floor. How high up is the second floor?
Probably.
Fred, try the key.
Do I have the key?
Didn't they give you the key?
Someone took the... Yeah, I have the key. I'll try the key.
Like that.
I'm going to reason my way out of that. Yeah, sure, I still have the key.
So you slam into the door. You're like, and then you just hear from the other side of the door Daphne saying, "Fred," the voice of reason, "use the key." And then you're like, you take the key out, you fit it into the door, and it unlocks.
Success. I'm getting out of here.
How was it in there?
There's a really, really creepy doll, and it did really, really creepy things, and I needed to go.
Gosh, Nick. I mean, Fred. Gosh, Fred. You don't say.
Put $1 in the jar. Oh my god.
And this is why Daphne and Fred never got together.
This is 100% true, yeah.
Facts. Check
just
the
for
Wikipedia.
flavor,
A lot of names to get through.
I'm going to summon my familiar. It's a little imp with a bowl haircut named Vell'Mah. And I'm just going to tell my imp to go find the others. Just... We don't have to do anything with that. It'll take her a while.
Okay, so Vell'Mah, your imp, just... It sort of nods at you in a very blasé kind of way. It adjusts its glasses and then flies downstairs.
Thanks. I'm sure they're fine.
Right. I'm not going back in there, but do I have any lasting effects from that, or am I good?
No, other than your intense fear of dolls. That's perfectly fine with me.
Got it. All right.
Yeah.
You got the creepers. What's behind this door?
You open that door, and you see that there is a lounge. Now, in another life, this would probably have been a very comfortable place to spend time. You see a worn-out billiards table. A billiards table, its fabric slightly torn, dominating much of the southern portion of the room. A few of the cues actually remain on a nearby rack, but several of the balls on the table are missing. The pockets are made of fine leather. They look like they're actually starting to break down. The northern half of the room has a dartboard hung on the wall opposite a small wet bar. Currently, there are several sharp darts stuck into the walls around the board. The wet bar, unfortunately for you, is empty, although a strong odor of alcohol has seeped into the wood of the room itself. There are 3 leather seats that lie in a L formation along the northern and western walls, intact, but sagging and creaky. And, finally, between the seats on the western wall, there is a chessboard with pieces of polished gold sitting in a half-completed match. Between the 2 seats on the northern wall, 2 crossed swords are mounted on a plaque on the wall.
Well, gosh, Fred, we should have taken our short rest in here.
Maybe. What's going on with this chessboard?
Okay.
Investigation on that.
Yeah, go ahead and make an investigation check on the chessboard.
Dog shit.
Yeah, it's pretty crap, unfortunately. It's chess.
Man, we are terrible.
Ruby?
No, I think it's checkers with that roll.
What'd you find, Fred?
I don't even notice that it's gold. It's just a bunch of marble shit.
Fred, just because I love to fuck with you, here's what happens as you touch this chessboard.
I didn't touch anything.
Oh, darn it. Well, too bad. Your fingers move without your volition. A chessboard. Curious to be mid-match. Who was the old Beauregard playing with? It looks like the white bishop could take the black queen. Yes. You reach forward and jump back as you feel a sharp prick in your hand.
Oh no.
The pieces are covered in small barbs. A small drop of your blood is caught on the figurine, but that's all it took. The single drop of blood expands, filling a previously invisible rune on the chessboard. Please make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, God, Jesus Christ. Somehow I've become the tank here. I'm not sure.
Because you are.
Oh, that's bad.
Jesus.
No longer. No longer am I the tank.
You will lose. 4 of your maximum hit points, which means that instead of your maximum hit points being 39, it is now 35.
5. Neat.
So you're at 35 out of 35.
Cool.
Do you have anything that would give you advantage on that, or?
I have.
Great question.
inspiration.
Great question.
Well,
But
Do you have
look
your
at
cookie?
though. Do you have the cookie? I think I'm just gonna eat it.
Okay.
eat the cookie or the damage.
The damage.
So here's
Fred, is that why you never learned how to play chess?
Something like that. That hurt.
I'll bet.
This place is way weirder than I thought it would be.
What's going on with this dartboard? I'm going to take a closer look.
Okay. You go over to the dartboard.
I look around to see if it's a hidden thing that disguises things for things.
Sure, make an investigation check. Good job, Nat
3.
1. Amazing.
Fucking Christ.
You guys are the Mystery LLC Prime Team. That's for sure.
I found a
That's
circle
what the
on the wall,
mystery is.
Fred. It looks like that checkerboard, but it's round and up here.
Jesus Christ. I guess I'll go look at the swords unless you want to have any wonderful words for that lovely 3, DM.
No, I'm good.
Didn't think so.
Yeah.
I'm going to investigate the swords.
Cool.
Yet again.
You guys are amazing. So
This is really bad.
Here's what happens. You guys are looking over at the sword. You're looking at the dartboard. Look, a dartboard. Darts. Ooh, look, look, swords, and they're in a crossed position. Wow, never seen that before. And then you sort of put your hand on the on one of the swords, Fred, and I have to move you there for it. And all of a sudden, you, Daphne, hear a and the room wall spins and Fred disappears.
Oh,
Sweet.
Classic.
Gosh, Fred, what just happened?
Fred, you hear Daphne's voice on the other side of a spinning wall. You are now in a totally different room.
I'm not there anymore. Why are you talking to me?
Put the candle back. Yes, 100% Vell'Mah.
The candle back.
Oh man, I love that movie.
Miss you, Terry.
Miss you, Terry Gar.
Terry Garja, yeah. God damn.
All right.
Well, I guess I'll have a look around in here. Unless you want to go somewhere else, DM.
No, you go where you want to go. You can.
Let's continue splitting the party.
Absolutely.
Tell me about the room.
So this room that you're in has a large 4-poster bed emerging from the western wall, draped in light curtains. Along the southern wall, there is a bookshelf, which you're actually standing right next to, flanked by candle holders. There's a large mirror hanging above a dresser on the northern wall. On the eastern wall of this room, directly opposite the bed, hangs another portrait of Uldren Beauregard. In this portrait, compared to the one that you've seen already, he seems young and healthy, looking more youthful and powerful than in any other painting that you've seen thus far. However, the painting's eyes have an aura of malevolence and seem to watch you as you move around the room. What do you want to do here, Fred?
I'm pretty creeped out by this painting, but let's take a look at the books.
All right. Go over to the bookshelf. Excuse me. Yeah, I mean, you guys could not do any worse unless I kicked you to do worse.
Just
one
kill
brain
me.
cell.
Like,
we have one brain cell.
at this point, I think I'm just gonna go taunt the painting.
Okay, I mean, this could work.
Poke it in the eyes.
I'm not serious. Not yet. I'm not serious yet. Oh, Christ. Oh, just there's this collections of paper in this shelf. It's kind of strange. What's that?
Sorry, apologies, because I heard two different things. You're
please.
going over to the bookshelf. You're going over to
Sure.
the painting. You tell me.
I was at the bookshelf, looked at the bookshelf,
Yep.
rolled a 2.
Yeah.
So now I'm talking.
It's
Now I'm
books.
narrating that. Terrible. Yeah. What are books?
Fred's a very learned man.
It's very, very disinteresting. These paper things. Let's take a look over at the dresser across the room.
Okay, you go over to the dresser with the mirror. And you see that this mirror is an old mirror. It's got sort of a tarnish to it. And unlike the mirror in the bathroom, this one just seems to be just a mirror.
I'm going to go through the drawers in the dresser.
Okay. You
Can I roll an
go
investigation
through
roll?
the drawers. Yes, in fact, make an investigation check. You know, Nick, there's a certain
This
point
is deeply
in time,
improbable.
there's
Like,
a certain
think
period
about
of
what's happening
time
with these
where
rolls.
you take a look at the dice and you think the laws of probability
Yes.
kind of suggest that you should stop. Just stop playing the game, right?
Okay, remember earlier I made that joke about
Just smite me.
She called it.
Someone's
She called
luck?
it 2 hours ago.
Yeah.
What was that?
Yeah.
Remember
Jane
when I
called
said
it 2
Chris-
hours ago.
Yeah.
Yeah,
What
I
did you
did
say?
the
I
first
missed that.
roll and rolled like almost a crit, and Jane goes, "Well, someone's gonna roll like shit the rest of the night."
There it is. It's me.
Sir Frederick.
It's me.
Apologies for Frederick. So yeah, it's congratulations, you've learned so much. No, you don't find anything.
Nothing. Of course, there's nothing in the effing drawers.
Nothing in the drawers.
Well, I guess I'll look and see if there's a way out of here.
Okay, while you're doing that, let's go back to
What the
Dafni.
hell else am I going to do with this intelligence?
So Daphne, oh shucks, boys, am I right? She just puts her hands on her hips and her eyes roll back in her head, and she will start looking to see through Thelma's eyes to see if she's found the rest of the gang yet.
Okay, so Thelma is downstairs. You see through Thelma's eyes. Thelma has come down to the main floor, and Persephone was there when you guys went upstairs.
Sure.
And she did say, "I'm staying right here."
She sure did.
Well, she's not there anymore.
Rex.
I'll go ahead and make an insight check, so we can fail another thing.
Insight check on whom and what are you trying to discern?
I'm just making an insight check.
You're just making an insight check for the shitsies?
What's happening?
14 isn't bad. 14 isn't bad, but I guess the question I have is, like, what were you trying to make an insight check on?
Make an insight check. Do I feel like when Persephone said, "I'm going to stand right here," that she meant that and her intentions were good? Or do I think maybe she might have been taken?
With a 14, with a 14 meaning that you believed her or didn't believe her, right? Taken is a sort of a complex association with what might be happening here, but a 14 in insight would suggest that you actually believed that she said that she was going to stay put.
Jeepers.
Well, you said it again, so now I have to fucking play it again. Here we go.
Jeepers.
Yep, there we go.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
Does mine sound close to it?
Oh, very close, yeah.
Oh, great.
Yeah, yeah.
Neato. So I clocked that while Vell'Mah was on her way downstairs. Did she find the gang or nah?
She did not.
Okay.
Anything else you want to do up here, Daphne?
No, I was going to try and get the gang back together again. So I'll just hold it down until Fred figures his shit out.
Okay. Fair enough. Just so you know, there are other exits from this room besides the one that you came in. There's also a door over here to the east.
Start filing my nails.
Okay, fair enough.
Are we back to me, or are you going elsewhere?
Yeah, let's go back to you, Fred. That's fine.
All right. Let's go to the... I'm going to try to get the hell out of here.
There
I'm
is
not
a door.
interested in
There
this
is
thing.
one single door, solitary door to the south.
Yeah. I'm going to open that door and make an attempt.
All
It
right.
looks like it opened.
Yeah, so apologies. Did you not want to look at the painting? That's up to you.
I'm creeped out by the painting.
Okay, fair enough. That's fine.
I give it the side eye as I walk past.
It gives you the side eye as you walk past. It's amazing.
Oh no.
Hold on.
All right.
That requires a little bit of a spook.
It gives you the side eye. Yeah.
Goodness.
I'm not interested in getting involved with any of these sorts of things when I'm solo, unless you just... Although, honestly, I might be more useful dead. I don't know.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh my god.
Wow, Fred.
It's fine.
Fred, did you need me to come in?
I mean, if you want, there's nothing interesting in here except this creepy painting.
So you opened the door to the room to the south, and you see that it's
Yeah.
actually a dressing room. You see there is a slightly cracked full-body mirror affixed to the north wall, just aside where you've opened the door. You see that there's a low bench that dominates the center of the room, and the southwestern wall holds racks for shoes.
I'll take a look at the shoe rack.
Yeah, go ahead and make an investigation check, and let's all hope to God that he gets something higher than a 9.
Dude, shit! It's so bad! Oh my god.
That's a 1.
Alright, should I just, go get my physical dice and start fudging it so we can actually move the plot along? Because
I actually enjoy watching you squirm even more than moving the plot along, which says a lot about this situation, because you know me as a DM, I need to move the fucking plot along.
This is exceptionally bad.
And yet, this is just giving me such joy.
What'd you find,
I
Fred?
want you all to appreciate my first and final appearance on Slices. I will not be invited back. After this, I will not be invited back.
Oh no, you'll be invited back every Halloween. Just let you know.
All right, fantastic.
Next year we'll do the Ghostbusters.
Oh, yes.
Don't you
All right,
tease
so
me.
what do
Don't
I
you
notice
do it.
about this shoe rack that I'm now not so sure is meant for shoes?
Yep, it's definitely a shoe rack.
Did someone say shoes?
Oh my god, it's like you hear the call of your people.
Fred, I just had a sense about something. I'm coming in.
If you can,
I sense high quality footwear.
I guess I'll take a look at the mirror.
Okay.
Let's give myself another opportunity to roll like shit.
Yeah.
Slightly better, but still pretty shit.
You know what? It's still working. It's still working. It's working for me.
It's still a mirror.
It's still a mirror.
Oh my god.
There is a door to the north, and there's a door to the south, Fred. Daphne, did you want to attempt to go through the sliding door, or go to the door to your east? Up to you.
Sliding door?
Meaning the sliding wall, sorry, not sliding door.
The one I went through.
The one that Fred fell through.
I'll attempt the one to the east in hoping that that's where I can connect up with Fred and see these shoes.
Yeah, that's over here.
I knew that.
I know you knew that.
Shiz.
Shiz. Oh my god.
Does that open when I try and open it?
It sure does. It opens into a room that's not the room that Fred is in.
Oh.
That room shows that there is it seems to be some kind of a music room. There's a grand piano in front of a bay window. The piano looks kind of scratched up, but hey, it's a piano.
There's no shoes in here.
There are no shoes in here.
I'll walk over to the piano and just do that thing where I just mindlessly tink on a few keys.
You tickle the ivories.
Yeah.
And the slightly out of tune piano.
Only slightly.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
You sort of hear this music begin to sort of drift through the halls of the mansion. They sort of echo through. You play a sort of simple chopsticks tune, and then after a few measures you hear, you realize you're actually playing a duet, but by yourself. Because you see a set of ghostly hands dancing over the keys at the other end of the piano. Slowly, your gaze sort of turns to the left, and you see the ghost of Beauregard sitting there, smiling and playing the piano.
Aldrin.
He locks eyes with you, laughs, and the piano, as you were thaumaturgying, the piano like woof, it flies open, and a swarm of bats flies out.
Okay. You're full of surprises tonight, aren't you, Aldrin? Aren't you supposed to be dead?
Aldrin cackles and disappears as the swarm of bats envelops you. Let's just you and these bats roll initiative.
He used to be a lot nicer and a lot less weird. Fine. Initiative. Let's go, bats. Who wants some?
Tokens, there we go. It's just the bats and Dafni.
You told us to split the party, but like some of us are now going on like an hour of silence, so I'm just really sorry about this.
Oh no!
Don't worry about it.
They're fine. Trust me.
I got my tea. I got chocolate. We're good.
I'm
enjoying the shit out of this.
They are
I'm in
much
the threads right now. I'm
much closer than you think to the. Oh wow! Dafni got a 21, and the bats got a 3. So go ahead, Dafni.
Kill him.
The most wasted roll of the night.
Finally. Let me go ahead and use this excellent initiative on a cantrip. Eldritch Blast! Ew!
Let's go.
Let's go. 22.
Hey.
22 hits. Roll your damage.
Great. 4.
Okay, so these bats are absolutely exploded by some of your force damage. You see a couple of bat bodies just pop like overripe melons, and they just splat on the walls.
Like a tomato in Denethor's mouth.
You're welcome. I do have a warlock whose patron is their father, and they're just like, Daddy's giving us money to do stuff, but I turned it into spells.
Anything else, Dafni?
No.
Okay. The bats just squeak and swarm your space. They're getting your hair and your eyes and everything, and
not my hair.
They will attempt to bite you. Missing you completely with a 7. They're just more of a harassment than anything else. Dafni, back to you.
Well, they can get wrecked. Eldritch Blast again.
Let's go.
Not my gumdrop buttons.
Not my gumdrop buttons. Roll your damage. 25.
Oh, shit. 9.
Oh yeah, bats are all over the place, but most of them are now on the floor. Yeah, just you just hear like squeaking and shrieking as all these bats explode, pop, and there's just maybe only like 3 or 4 bats left.
Fred, these aren't shoes. Ew.
A natural 1 on their attack on you. Back to you, Dafni.
Get off me. I'm not turning into a superhero today. Eldritch Blast.
Yep. Roll your damage.
This is not my origin story. It's just a bad day. 2.
2 damage is enough to destroy them. They are mostly now not just on the floor, but like on your person. They've just sort of exploded onto you. So you've got just like bat fur, blood, and viscera that has just glommed onto your skin as the entire swarm of bats has just been destroyed.
Prestidigitation that off my face before Fred can see it. Ew.
Cool. All right. So yeah, that was the quickest fucking fight ever. Jesus. Amazing. Good job, Dafni.
Who knew I was such a powerhouse?
Warlocks.
Yeah, warlocks, right?
You did.
That was about, 10 seconds of a fight, and the swarm of bats is completely destroyed.
Take that, swarm of bats.
Okay. Fred, anything else that you want to do while you're there in the shoes room?
I was gonna plan to leave the shoes room, but you know.
The door's right there. It's right on the southwest of you or southeast of you.
What's the one? What's to the north of me here again?
This room here?
Yeah.
Yeah, the door is still closed.
Okay. So I have a door to the north and to the south.
Yes, sir.
I'll take the door to the south.
All right. You open the door. You see Dafni a little flustered, just peppered. The floor is peppered with bodies of destroyed bats. And in this halo of bat carcasses stands your lady love.
Hiya, Fred.
Hi, there's shoes back there.
I heard.
There's also a creepy painting. I don't know if you want to look at it. It was pretty creepy.
There was a grand piano here, but now it's over there, and I saw the ghost of Aldrin again.
Ghost of Aldrin? Why? Well then, what if that could Aldrin be in that painting? It's a young Aldrin, but it's still Aldrin.
I read a book about that once. I'm just kidding. Vell'Mah told me she read a book about that once. Well, let me take a look.
Okay, it's pretty creepy.
Gonna speed run over to this painting.
Yep. Make an investigation check.
Sure, it's gonna go great.
I didn't do that. There you go.
It's so easy, Fred. Why didn't you just look at it?
It's over here, by the way, Daphne.
Oh my god.
I don't know where my token is. I failed my real life investigation check to find
my god!
my
Did
token.
you pull your token like into a different universe? What happened to it?
I don't know.
She blasted those bats so hard she went backwards through
I think you deleted your token.
How?
I don't know. I don't see it anywhere on my map, and I have the master map.
That's hilarious.
Wow, good job there, Daphne.
Jeepers, everyone. I'm sorry.
That's okay. We're going to. I'm going to pull it from a map downstairs. It's fine. 1 second. Do you have like nothing on your map at all?
Click and drag,
Ashley.
I can see the bat. Oh, I'm under the bats. I'm under the bats.
You got to be fucking kidding.
I'm under the bats.
All right.
because they're
One
flying
brain cell.
above you.
It's fine.
Here we go.
Okay, so
One
you're
brain
Right.
cell.
you follow Fred into this room here.
Okay, here we go.
Super. With a 19
Why
investigation, you stare at the picture, and you see that hidden to look like part of the frame of Aldrin's portrait is a key.
Well, gosh, Fred, there's a key right here.
Okay.
I take the key.
Okay. Anything else you guys want to do while you're up here? If not, I will do the switcheroo that we all love to do.
Wait. She rolls a 19 on this creepy fucking painting that's been following us around the room. And all she sees is not the eyes, not the spirit, whatever the fuck is going on, just a key in the frame.
Sounds like you're having a little bit of an attack of conscience, Fred. Maybe, I don't know. It's like you're not really worth anything, right?
What?
Sounds like
I guess not.
That's like an attack of conscience.
It's hurtful.
Maybe.
What do you think, Fred? What's going on in your mind here?
I don't understand how I don't understand anything.
Read your backstory real quick.
Wait, you have backstories?
Shit.
I really hope you have backstories.
I do have a backstory. I'm a trapper.
You are a trapper. You spent your whole childhood trapping things.
Yeah, my whole childhood trapping things. I'm the best trapper. No one's ever seen a trapper as good as me.
Stupendous trapping. That's what everyone always said.
Anything?
Listen,
I
we're
guess
gonna
I
have
could.
a good trap. We're
What?
gonna find the ghost. We're gonna go upstairs. We're gonna go down to the basement.
I want to set a trap.
Oh, okay. Now we're cooking.
I'm going to set a trap for this ghost or whatever it is that's in this painting. How I'm going to do that, I have not yet discerned.
Okay. Okay.
Good thing you're a
Yes.
masterful trapper.
Concept
We'll
of a
think about
plan.
Good
it.
thing I'm a masterful trapper.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
my
going
imposter.
to. I have my net. And I'm just gonna wrap it around the outside edges of this frame.
So you lean in to put your trap around the frame, and the painting blinks.
Oh,
Sure.
Its eyes
Expected.
lock with yours,
Mhm.
and then a cruel grin crawls across its face.
A cruel grin.
And it says, as it speaks to you, "You're doing this the wrong way." And then its mouth opens, revealing wickedly sharp teeth. And then it lunges out of the very fabric of the frame at you. It'll be a roll an attack roll.
Me so stupid.
And I rolled
Me so
a non-natural 20, a dirty, filthy 20.
That definitely hits.
You will take 1d6 plus 4 piercing damage.
That's not enough.
You take 7 piercing damage as this thing locks
not
onto your
enough.
arm.
I'm still alive. It's not
You
enough.
are indeed still alive. So it bites onto your arm and then withdraws back into the painting, and then the eyes, which were following you that whole time, go back to standard, just sort of like staring off in the distance.
We found him, but that hurt.
What hurt, Fred? What's the matter?
There's a screenshot for you. My hair, like half of my face, like.
Clip it, chat. Clip it.
Amazing.
Oh yeah. The more damaged I am, the more disheveled this should be.
That's right.
I love that.
His hair is slightly just falling on one side of his face.
I got a couple on my face now. That makes sense.
There you go.
All right.
All right.
Did you not see that? All right. Move on.
Looking at myself in
Put me
the
out of
mirror.
Put me out of my misery.
That is.
As my imp found the gang.
The imp has not found. Where did the imp go, actually?
God.
Where did the imp go, actually?
To find the gang.
Yeah, but okay. So you know what? Let's see if the imp has enough of an investigation, perhaps more so than say Sir Frederick, to find the gang.
Sure.
Make either a perception or investigation check from your imp. Just roll a d20.
Oh, sorry.
That's fine. That's your investigation. Yeah.
Yeah, that's my investigation. Can I roll it again as just a d20?
Just a d20.
Thanks. For fuck's sake.
Okay, you rolled a 4. It's
Twice.
Yeah, it's intelligence and it's wisdom. I'm not even gonna say. It's still searching through the main grounds for the like the third or fourth time. It's just been circling around, staring in random places. It doesn't seem to have found them.
It found the rancid lunch meat that Shaggy
for
and
sure.
Scooby dug out
Yep.
earlier. And
it
just
definitely found the sandwich and everything.
Which?
We can switch vignettes if you'd like.
Yes, I think it's a good idea. We can. Let's switch to the people downstairs. Scene switch.
Can we say we've had a short rest?
Oh yeah, you guys have definitely had a short rest.
Awesome.
So go ahead and do your short resting.
Fantastic.
Poor Chilton.
All right, I got my hit points back on 2 of the 5. And McKee's back.
Like maybe there's something under those sheets, Scoob. Scoob.
Hey, Maggie. Maybe
I start poking at the sheets with my broomstick quarterstaff.
Sha-Gi.
I don't care how you pronounce it. The copyright police can't find me.
Spinel, who's been sort of like wandering around in the dark the whole time, she's like, "Can someone light, like a match or something so I can see? Because I can't see anything over here."
I'm surprised she hasn't knocked herself out wandering.
She's got a lot of hit points. A lot. Like a lot.
I take the broom to her and take.
I have a theory.
No.
Take the broom tour? Jesus Christ.
I have a theory that Spinel wrote those notes. I have a theory. But I don't know. I don't know. Anyway.
Chin is absolutely absent right now, and I'm most suspicious of Chin.
We should probably also leave this room because of the chanting candle people behind the table.
I was gonna say, yeah. Can we investigate or perceive these robed attackers and see if there's anything in there? Or is it being
make a
operated?
perception
Were they
check.
attached to anything?
Make a perception.
What
check.
happened?
Okay. Wow, guys,
tell me.
Oof. Nope.
Yeah, Sha-Gi, you can't really see what's happening. How long does your dark vision last? By the way, Sha-Gi, is it an hour?
8 hours.
Damn, 8 hours. Okay, yeah, you're fine then.
I think so. Here.
Can do you guys?
Yep, 8
say that
hours.
Out loud? Are you?
Yep.
Are you saying you're trying to?
Yeah, I'm good for the
door or
day
something?
because it's not a concentration spell for him.
Right.
I think that they would probably say that out loud, right, guys?
What? Sorry?
That they're checking out the sheets and what's underneath.
Oh, yeah. Vell'Mah, you doing? Vell'Mah, you okay over there?
Would you guys
Come check out these sheets full of stuff
She can't see.
at the murder table. Over. I'll hold out the broomstick so she can come over.
I'll come over and help you over.
Vell'Mah,
seeing eye dumbasses.
Yeah, you guys you're wandering in the dark with your glasses on, and eventually
She
you're.
always has her glasses on.
Oh, she always has her glasses on, unless they fall off. So yeah, eventually you do feel the end of Sha-Gi's broomstick.
Okay. Now I can't see the sheets, but I can hear things. Do you want
Matt-
to do that?
So I'll move you over here.
There you go.
Were the
about my-
sheet ghost-like figures glowing, or did we just see them with our dark vision?
No, you saw them just with your dark vision.
Okay.
They were like
Matt.
apparitions in front of us, and then we had to attack them.
I know I
You're a
stabbed
strong
something.
Matt, with my 26 perception check on the sheets, do I see anything?
Yeah, so you see a few things. Number one, you see that there is sort of a strange, sort of, like paint, like a Vanta black paint, that's coating these pieces of cloth.
Okay. Almost like lacquer kind of thing?
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
Oh.
And on the inside, where these things like flumped down onto the floor, you pick them up, you flop them over. There are small, like mechanical devices.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I show this to Sha-Gi, and I explain to Vell'Mah what it is and what it
It
looks
sounds like you guys found a clue.
like. Yeah.
I think we did. Some sort of Vanta black paint that's on the inside of these things, to be very
Vanta
descriptive.
Mechanisms.
Found ourselves a clue.
Let's see if we can find another
Is
clue.
there?
There was a door, wasn't there?
There are.
Yeah, can we go to the door on
there's
the
a
right?
door to the south and there's a door to the east.
We don't want to go through this door on the south.
I don't want to
Let's go
go
this
through
way.
the door. I want to listen in.
Okay.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, sorry. Let me
So
actually do something here. Apologies. Let me lock this door because it should be locked. So the door is not openable, but you can in fact listen in if you'd like.
Okay.
The one that I just accidentally opened, Matt.
That's fine.
Advantage on these because of spectacles.
Okay, an 18 perception. You hear a voice, Vell'Mah. Although you can't make it out, that voice on the other side of the door is definitely a man's voice. And it doesn't seem to be very happy. It seems agitated. You just hear sort of a muffled...
Okay, and I only hear the one voice?
You hear one voice.
Okay. Well, guys, there's definitely someone on the other side of that door. And it's talking. And it doesn't sound very happy about something.
Dungeon Monster, is it possible to insight what they might be mad about? Like maybe us defeating their...
I'm going to go ahead and say, because
Ghosties?
you can't hear the words, but you can discern the mood, I'm going to give you a disadvantage on an insight check.
Okay.
That is a 7.
Nope. No idea.
6.
Same thing for you. Sorry, Vell'Mah.
I'm gonna check. Hang on.
If I made a decision based off of that 7.
Sure.
Like, Scoob, what if they're angry that their ghosts haven't defeated us yet? What if we put on these robes and went into the other room?
Was that what were? Okay.
I put on the ghosty robes.
Okay.
Yeah, me too.
You take the robe off this strange, weird mechanical device, and it clanks to the floor.
What a weird, strange mechanical device. I guess I'll set it to the side and ignore it for a while.
And I move the table out of the way so I can get to the other door.
Yeah.
Vell'Mah picks it up. Picks up the mechanical device.
Know what I'm
and
about.
hides underneath Scooby's robes.
Okay.
She's small, so she can do it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like, come here, Spinel.
Spinel has
Try and
been
guide
like
her over to
wandering
us,
her
but she's
way
with
around
us.
the room, like with her hands along the walls. This is horrible. What is going on in this place?
Some spooky shit. You better stick with us to be safe.
Okay.
Don't worry. We'll protect you.
There's a stairway up here. Do you guys want to go up the stairs?
The door's
Already bricked up.
Oh, okay. She goes up the stairs anyway.
I have no idea where this accent's going. It's fine.
Oh.
What are you guys doing?
Well, I was
We're
going
going
to guide
into
you
the-
out of here, but I guess you're going up the stairs without us. Go fuck yourself, NPC. Deuce.
Ah.
Do we hear the slapping of a brick secret passage, assuming that we are supposed to listen to the NPC, or are we allowed to do our stupid thing?
Do your stupid thing first, please.
Yes.
Right.
I would like to make a performance check and wave my arms as a ghost under a sheet.
Me too.
Wow.
Performance check, 100%. Let's go. Okay.
You rolled better
15.
than me, dude.
Can they have advantage because they've done this many times before?
You know what? I love that, and I will give them that.
Yay!
Aw,
Thank
I
you,
wanted to
Ash.
be left shark.
Like spooky noises. Spooky noises.
I go into the room and I look around. Other than candles and stuff drawn on the floor, do I see anything specific? Because we had heard a noise in here earlier.
You did, yeah. The noise came from the floor for some reason or another. So if you're gonna look around, in detail, I'll go ahead and say your choice: perception or investigation.
Wait, Shaggy, are you in this room
Don't
too? Because
worry.
I'm not seeing you.
How the hell did you get through the door?
Both.
Sorry.
Oh, the one down? The down one? I opened the door.
No. He went through the wrong door somehow or other. He phased through the
sorry.
door
Oh.
because he's a hacksaw.
Like, down here, Scoob.
Wrong way.
The difference between 0 and -1 is I'm going to go with perception.
Okay.
And that is a 10.
Yeah, you don't notice anything other than the obvious.
Right, we'll also roll that.
Sorry, the first one, not the second one.
An 11. Yeah, you do not notice anything other than the obvious, which is giant pentagram on the
I
floor.
nudged the sheet through the sheets. Just hit him.
Looking up from between.
Giant circle full of chalk and candle, Scoob.
Looking up from between Scooby's legs, I'll be also doing an investigation and see what I see.
My God, guys. That's with advantage?
We better back up.
Yes.
We better get back upstairs to the one brain cell the party has.
Yeah.
We lost it already.
What are you doing?
Yeah, it's just long
up there.
gone. Shit's long gone.
This is
It left.
this is surprising.
Okay, if we can't find anything, I guess we go out.
I
and
burned
check
that
the
off
other
looking at a
door.
chessboard.
You really did. That was amazing. Spinel at the top of the stairs is going to roll a d20.
Come on, Spinel. Help us out.
She's
No, you motherfucker.
Spinel sucks.
Yeah, fucking Spinel.
So
Shoot her.
Yeah.
She won't be useful till she can go to college and get a degree like the rest of us dropouts.
Yeah, before she goes to some big state university.
She says, guys, I don't know what's up here. There's like a big brick wall up here.
Kind of like we told you.
You don't have to be mean about it.
We know.
I want Scooby to go like full dark horse. Just fuck all of you guys.
I mean, he's a knoll, right? If he just
I just crawl up the stairs.
I need him to channel.
I got you. I
Oh,
crawl up the
God.
stairs,
Oh, God.
and my eyes start glowing as I come up the stairs, and I just look at her, and I just go, "Be a good girl while we go in this other room. Keep looking at the bricks. We'll be right back." And then I slowly back down the stairs, and I don't stop looking at her. And now we're gonna go through this room.
Jesus Christ, dude! You just resort like
Pro bono rules lawyer.
Yes.
Pro bono rules lawyer. Vell'Mah's been wrapped around him under this sheet, which means that they're going up the stairs at a disadvantage.
You're right.
Go too.
Oh my God! Please, this is
I think-
too much.
What do I have to
think
roll? A
as soon as we
d20?
get
What are you
stairs,
trying to do,
Vell'Mah-
Scooby?
Just walk up the stairs.
Oh yeah, just walk up the stairs.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean,
did.
A frog.
she's a halfling. It's
Yeah,
not like
just
you have
like-
two medium people. Yeah, she's a halfling.
Oh, fair.
It looked funny.
I appreciated it.
All right, wait, are we ready to go into this room?
I need like angry Donald Duck energy out of Scooby from here out.
Let's do it.
Let's go.
We'll bust down the door, Scoob. I'll go left, you go right.
I'm ready, Raggy. Time to rip some shit.
Just as you are about to rip some shit, you hear and Spinel goes, "Oh my gosh, what the?" And there is a tiny little flapping creature who looks suspiciously like Vell'Mah, sort of floating right next to Spinel.
What the fuck? I don't see. Is there a token?
No,
Can we
I
see
haven't
it?
made it. I can make a token.
Oh, okay.
That-
No, it's fine.
Guys, I can't see what's happening.
Yeah.
What is this thing?
That's a good enough answer.
Hold on, I'll pull an imp onto the
is it
page.
the
here.
ghost?
Yeah, you guys have seen her.
We have seen her.
Oh, 100%. You've seen her imp before.
Oh, that's the imp.
It's just
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
Vell'Mah. Yeah, you know what Vell'Mah looks like. Yeah.
Ah. Velma, where did you come from?
Vell'Mah looks at you languidly and says, upstairs. Upstairs.
You're so blasé today. Can you lead us?
I'm always blasé. It's part of my thing.
Is that Vell'Mah?
Hi. She like flaps down towards you and immediately like sort of positions
Perks
herself
up.
in front of you, Vell'Mah, and goes, "How are you doing?"
Well, not too good. I can't see anything because it's dark in here.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Here, take my hand. And she puts her hand out for you.
And gropes out for it. Hopefully hits the hand.
Yeah, you definitely put your hand
hold on,
around.
Should I roll to see what she touches? Because they're roughly the same size, aren't they?
No, an imp is a very tiny, like almost like the size of a
Okay.
bird, right? And a halfling is not.
Okay.
Yes, it's MTV's Thelma. Yes, 100%.
La 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 la.
Take my hand. The rest of them are upstairs.
All the copyright.
Dynamic ennui.
They're all upstairs. What are you guys doing down here?
Really roasts.
What?
Look, we're roasts. When I try to like scare her a little bit.
These guys are idiots.
Maybe, but they're ours.
That's right.
The idea that
Let's
this
get back
is
to-
Daphne's projection of Vell'Mah just makes it better.
Mm-hmm. Daphne, you feel that sort of strange tingle in the back of your head when you know that Vell'Mah has done exactly what you've asked her to do, being your packed animal, your packed creature. So your eyes roll back in your head. Thank you for that very graphic. That was something I never want to see from you ever again, Ashley.
I'll do it again right now.
Oh God, please. And you guys see the eyes of Vell'Mah just sort of change and glow. And now, Daphne, you can see that they're all down here. Although, strangely enough, Scooby and Sha-Gi seem to be dressed in very poor representations of ghost costumes for some reason or other.
And I see the eyes glow, and I recognize that now it's her, and I go.
I will use voice of the Chainmaster. They'll hear my voice come out of Vellmah's mouth. Well, hey, gang. You doing the old ghost costume bit? Everybody still
I
alive?
don't know who's gonna help. So far, so alive.
Great. Well,
How's
Fred's
the
on
brain
the
cell
other.
doing?
Not so good. Fred's onto something up here. Do you guys want to come up to the second floor and take a look?
Absolutely.
Stumble our way up the stairs.
Yep.
Spinel says, "Do you guys want me to just stay here?"
Yes.
Cool. Yeah. Stay in the creepy murder room if it makes you feel better.
Why don't you on the murder tarp?
Spinel just gives you a big thumbs up. Cool.
Why don't you go sit in the middle of that other room inside the pentagram?
Okay, cool. She goes down the stairs. I like geometric shapes, and then she just goes in and finds her way back inside the room.
Good luck. Don't cut yourself.
She shuts the door.
Jesus Christ.
Wow, this turned really fucking dark. Like, seriously fucking dark. I love
Blood
it.
magic,
Dude, it's almost
guys. Blood magic.
1 a.m.
Mix them
Eastern.
up.
Here we go. Buckle up.
It's after dark time. Let's go.
No, the Halloween is over. Let the New Year's begin. Mariah Carey is released
November
from her
1st.
slumber. So let me go ahead and
we have, like,
Thanksgiving
5
hasn't
days.
happened yet, Matt.
I'm sorry.
It's true.
I see the
And it
commercials.
happened late this year, so Mariah doesn't come out for an entire month. It's
Amazing.
not true.
I'm gonna go ahead and.
Do you want to go to bed in the next hour though, if we could?
Oh no, we are definitely gonna finish this in the next 20 to 25 minutes.
Oh wow.
Awesome.
So I'm gonna bring you guys up to the second floor where you found
Do it.
them. You found Daphne and Fred.
Fred looking confused.
Fred looking very confused and distraught and a little bit
Fred?
hard on himself.
You need to rush through your hair.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, looking good.
Thanks, Scoob.
Okay, so what do you guys want
That
to
was
do?
a really. Your friend's so good, Nick. It's so good.
Thanks.
What's next?
I feel like I'm whiffing hard, but thanks.
You're not
No,
whiffing at
dude,
all.
you're-
Kidding me?
No, like that last phrase you just had, I was like, ooh, yeah, that was it. I was like, yeah, spot on, dude. So good.
Fred is the never the one intentionally making jokes. You are doing absolutely fantastic
Dude, you're
with
the
Fred's
str-
contributions to the party.
You're the straight man. It's one of the hardest roles to play. It's so hard, and you're killing it. You're killing.
Oh, okay. All right. On to
Maybe
the
we
game.
can help him solve this mystery.
Jeepers, gang!
Just aloof and stupid.
Well,
It's-
Fred touched the sword over
it's
there,
so
and there was a
full
wall that
full
spun
on.
around. We found this checkerboard over there, and we found a checkerboard on the wall,
And that painting bit me.
and there were some shoes.
We have a key from that bitten painting, though.
Oh yeah, and I found a key.
Are there no lights in here either?
We're just
So
relying
like
on
that
dark
means
vision.
there's 2 keys now.
Oh, there's 2 Vell'Mahs.
We've
That's
been
right.
relying on dark vision for days.
Something going on outside my apartment, it seems. This is a dark and
Let
very
us riff for
scary
10
house.
minutes.
Please riff away. Where did Vell'Mah go? Shit. Oh my
It's a
god.
big mug.
Check under the bats.
God damn it.
She's
Dead!
underneath
My team
Scoob's
is
legs.
They're all dead.
They're all dead.
Scoob just picks up the
Killed
sheet.
by these
Vell'Mah, you remember?
ghosts.
Vell'Mah, where'd you
My
go?
name's Vell'Mah. My friends are dead.
Let's try this again.
Vell'Mah, where are you?
There we go. Vellmah's back.
Ruby, Ruby, Ruby.
All right, so you guys wandered your way up to the 2nd floor again. What do you want to do?
Where do you think that spooky ghost went that was out of the painting?
The one that writ you?
Yeah. The one that ripped me. He was he was all angry and he said I'm going about it the wrong way, which felt as though he was speaking to me directly in a very specific manner.
Mm-hmm.
How could a painting talk to you, Fred?
It was following us around the room. It bit me in the face and then it was gone.
Insight check?
Sure. Why not?
Did it actually disappear?
Yeah, he's telling the truth.
That
Okay.
wasn't a painting.
Yeah.
19.
Bit me and left.
He's telling the truth.
I run upstairs to go see if the painting is still there.
Well, you're already there. The painting
The
is here.
painting is there. The spirit that was inhabiting is gone.
Oh.
I poke at the painting to see if I can hit where the biting part was, assuming it's the face.
Yeah, you poke it. It's
19.
just canvas now.
Punch
Is there
through it.
anything
Punch through it.
Yeah.
You monk punch right through
Space.
this, and it's just the wall.
Shit.
I'm telling you, gang,
Ow.
he's gone.
Ah!
He was here, but now he's gone, gang.
Is there anything I can roll to try and figure out like what's going on with the paintings and?
I better make an intelligence check for the love of God.
Please, Vell'Mah.
No, I already
I will
wasted that
need
opportunity.
you.
Don't worry.
I'm more than happy to have you do whatever you want, perception or investigation, to try to figure out what's going on with these fucking paintings.
Help action.
Paintings, plural.
There you go.
So, I mean,
back.
based on the fact there's a giant hole in it now punched through by Sha-Gi, clearly this painting is a normal painting. Whatever Fred experienced, maybe either he was A, hallucinating it, although the bite marks on his face would suggest otherwise. Or B, maybe, just maybe, there is some kind of non-corporeal presence in this house.
Oh, with the thunder.
Right?
Good. That was good. Yeah.
So good.
What do you think, Vel?
Well, the painting is definitely a painting, but there's probably something like a ghost in this place. But why would it need machines? And she pulls out the thing that she picked up from underneath the ghost sheets.
Well, jeepers, I've never seen anything like that before.
And can I investigate the sheets that Sha-Gi and
Sure.
Scooby are wearing?
Yeah, go ahead and make an
Because I wanna see-
investigation check. That's fine.
Okay. Because I want to see if it's similar to the bag of dust that I've got in my...
Yeah.
Okay, so 12.
With a 12, you don't see like the same kind of burn marks that you found in the original place where you saw that thing of smoke. But you do see that the inside of the sheets are coated with that sort of strange Vanta black paint.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty much it. And then, of course, this strange device underneath the sheets.
Okay. Alright, guys, I have an idea. I think
What's
we
your
found
idea?
another clue, but I need fire.
Yeah.
Well, I can take care of that, can I? Can I do fire
Probably.
prestidigitation or no?
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can, yeah.
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 How's this? And I just make a little flame appear in the palm of my hand.
Cool.
And I take the sheet off of Scooby in particular, and then put some of it over the open flame to see what happens.
Okay. You put it over the open flame, and the sheet begins to very quickly light on fire, and then in a bright flash of light, it explodes, and then there's nothing left.
All right, gang. I think nothing left. Not even like a powder or anything
Nope,
like that.
nothing left.
Okay. All right, gang. I think we're pretty close to solving this mystery.
Wow, that was really on point.
Well, I've never seen anything like that.
You
What
really
happens
think
to the
so?
ghost?
Did I lose you
And the
guys?
hush falls over
I was
the
gonna
fire.
say, I'm like, did I lose you guys?
No,
Did I make your brains
pondering
explode?
How to
Oh,
contribute
you
to the
lost us a
conversation.
while ago, Matt.
I know, I did. I lost
Some of
you.
those rolls
Mentally
are-
and physically, we're not in the same place as the players.
No, it's no one's fault. It's the dice. It's the digital dice.
Yeah, that's for
Damn,
sure.
you roll 20.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's just fun to watch us be this stupid.
I hope it's fun to watch us be this.
I mean,
stupid.
I think it's very fun.
You're fucking wrong.
I mean,
The
otherwise,
rooms on
look,
the
I'm
second
people
floor we
watching
haven't
the channel,
explored so
right?
far.
Hey, we still
Oh,
have
yeah.
11
Well, we've
viewers
lost
right now,
3.
so
We're,
I was gonna say, we've deprived a perfectly good charity of money once again here.
Oh no, listen. Actually, that reminds me. Let me check the chat.
donate more money, guys.
That's right.
Prove Fred wrong.
That was a line from Celebrity Jeopardy. I remember that.
We are still at $100.
Well played.
So
Well played.
all right. Do you guys want to stay in this room for the rest
We're
of the
not
time?
doing well because no one.
No, let's get the fuck out of here.
Let's
yeah.
keep looking around.
Let's the fuck out of here, Fred.
Whoa!
All I hear is barking. What's wrong?
She's still.
Scoop said a bad word. I try and open the door next to us here.
Yeah, it opens up easily.
Hey, where are you going? Oh,
I
over here.
strut inside, lanky limbed.
You had a 9 strength, right, Scooby?
No, I had 11, I thought.
Wow, you got knocked out for 11? Shit. Okay, there we go. Perfect. Done. Fixed.
I got hit twice. And
Oh,
I
that's right. That's fair. That's fair. All right, so here's.
I'll go back and look.
No, I got you. So you walk into a spacious walk-in closet containing what you assume to be Aldrin's outfits. They are old, they are worn, they are musty. Much of the room seems to have already been picked over, leaving mostly empty hangers.
These
I look
shoes
for
are
a button.
hideous.
I would look at the
I step-
clothes. I would investigate the
step back
clothes
outside.
closely.
You guys can investigate whatever you want. Y'all can do an investigation with advantage at this point because you are sort of wary that some shit is definitely hiding around. Okay.
Holy
That's a
shit!
9
the one
with
still
advantage.
comes out.
Oh my god, guys.
Wow.
You guys are killing me.
Wow.
Oh, thank Christ.
Even
my
the dice
God.
knows we're stupid.
Vell'Mah, thank
13
you.
is my
Not my
best.
turn to hold the brain cell.
Okay. Vell'Mah, these guys are just literally just headbutting their way through this closet, trying to figure out, like, what is happening. Just like, Dorkor, it's a closet. And you have come from behind
Amazing.
them and are just like, oh God, why? Why do I deal with them? And you are easily able to spot a small panel to the side of one of these articles of clothing.
Hey guys, over here. A clue.
Gosh, Val, what'd you find?
Looks like we found another clue.
Another
Let's
clue.
check it out.
Yeah, and then she presses the panel.
Is it a pressable? Yeah.
Yeah. So you press the panel, and it does sort of depress. You feel like springs going, and then you hear, and the door that you have just found a secret door opens.
Zoinks!
And shows you a pathway into a corridor.
Let's go down this way.
Spooky passage.
Which this corridor has 3 doors.
Yes. Which way did I go? This way, okay.
Let's split up and look for clues.
Thank you.
Or is this a hallway scene where we start running between the doors and appearing
Yes!
at the door?
That's exactly it.
Over and over and over again.
Hold on, I have the background for this.
Do
hang
you?
on. I do. I did this
bless you, Chris.
specifically earlier today. Yes. There it is.
Oh my god.
Fantastic.
This is one
I'll
of
try
my
this one.
favorite bits in all of Scooby-Doo. Yeah.
You
Where's
op-
the baddie? He has to come out and chase us.
You open the door. Daphne opens the door, looks in the room. That room is seems to have some kind of a servant's quarters, perhaps. Nobody inside.
Anything worth investigating in here?
At this point, no. I'm going to say no.
Great.
Scooby.
Clear.
You hear clear from down the hall. Scooby, you see that there is a very steep set of stairs that goes down from this section of the hallway.
Creepy stairs.
That seems like another clue. Maybe we should go down those.
What's through this door?
Raging clue.
Scooby, you open that door. That door seems to have yes. There is. It seems to also be another servant's quarters, except this one is just a table with, just for sake of time, 3 pieces of Aldrin's journal.
Bro!
Oh, I was supposed to find in the 7 different rooms I fucking went in.
Yep. You're welcome. You're welcome.
We just got a letter.
Yep.
Blue's Clues.
This is the way we do things on Slices. If someone fucks up, you make up for it. There we go. It's totally fine.
Right.
I just
can
hold
fuck
the
up,
poker
okay?
hand
The dice
out,
were
you know?
out.
That's
again.
right. If the dice fuck up, sorry, not you. If the dice fuck up,
All good. It's all
Nick was
good.
incredible.
Nick has always been and will continue to be incredible.
I'm starting to get a complex now because you keep telling me how great I am.
I'm sorry. Did I say 3 pieces of the journal? I meant to say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 pieces of the journal.
Wow, we're really bad at
Matt's
this.
getting yelled at by his wife, and we just can't hear it.
It's fine. No, she's no.
How many bad rolls?
5. Anyway,
Like 10.
yeah, there were
Way more than that.
There were 5. Okay, here's the first journal entry. This one actually says page 1 on it.
Oh wow, they're
Entry
numbered.
1, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Should Fred read this one as well?
That is only fair, I think, Fred, considering how many times you've whiffed it. It's up to you.
Sure. I begin this journal as I fear I may be going mad. Spectral figures have pursued me throughout this winery and vineyard, but no one else ever sees them. The clerics I've consulted detect no evil, no magic, yet I know what I have seen. Their advances are getting more aggressive. They tell me that I must leave the winery behind. My life's work. One of the clerics suggested that perhaps it is my own stress, my dedication, that has brought these visions on. What a cruel joke that would be.
Well, gosh, who would stand to benefit from scaring Aldrin away from the winery?
Which one of those bitches wanted to take his... just showed up and was like, I want his... It was Persephone. Was it Persephone?
You want what?
She just wanted the thing for herself.
What's the next one say?
Yeah, what's the rest one say?
Number 2 you already have. Number 3 entry
Yeah.
is this one.
What's
Who wants to take a turn?
There you go.
Okay. Can it be true? In the span of but one night, my nightmare seems to be over. Just as I was giving up hope on my life's work, an odd green wagon broke down outside my vineyard. A group of young adults, children, really, approached my home. bold as anyone, and I asked for aid. Oh, this sounds familiar. I warned them away from the specters, and to my surprise, they showed no fear. Nay, they were ghost fighters. At my wit's end, I permitted them to go about their work. By the morning, they had done it. There were no apparitions. It was all the work of Ernst, that scoundrel who runs the vineyard up the way. Sorry,
I remember that.
Yep. He wanted to scare me away with stories of demons that he may buy up my land. He used some ingenious contraption of mirrors and lights that caused the image of a specter without one really being there. He'd almost gotten away with it too, if not for those meddling young heroes.
If it weren't for those meddling.
That was a great day. That was
He's
a great
talking
day.
about us.
I remember that.
That was a great weekend. We're really getting our ass kicked this time, though, aren't we, gang?
It's not going as well this time, Fred.
Here's number 4.
I've been unable to stop thinking of the adventurers I now know as the Mystery LLC.
Creepy.
Do we have LLCs? When faced with a mysterious threat, they charged in with no heed for themselves. Why I cowered in my bed, afraid even to close my eyes. No more. This I resolve. Never again shall I be a slave to my fear. I shall overcome and live my life well for the rest of my days. I guess he
This
did.
was the Aldrin I knew. He was very nice to us and not creepy and ruining piano solos.
Number 5
Absolutely.
you already have. And
Yeah.
number 6.
Yeah. It seems my brush with Destiny and Mystery LLC has started rumors among my family that I'm weak and cowardly. How wrong they are, yet they begin to circle around like vultures. It was suggested that I host a gathering, a reunion of sorts, for the family. Distant relations all, as I have no spouse nor children of my own. Perhaps, people arrived from such distant connections. I'm very tired.
Bro.
It's obvious.
You're doing great.
They were practically measuring all my walls for their own curtains. Nevertheless, 2 individuals did catch my eye. Some distant nephew, Buford, beautiful chin. And an abstractly connected wife named Spinal. I pronounced her name wrong.
Spinal.
Anyway. Spinal. Utter waste of space, both, just as greedy, vain, and expectant as the rest. But neither of them seem to have any real connections with the rest of the family. If I were to add these 2 to my will, I'm sure the rest of the family would be so shocked and outraged that they pretend Buford and Spittle never existed at all.
And then finally, number 7.
Interesting. Finally, it is upon me. Retirement. How I loathe the aches in my body, the greedy glances of those around me. Daily they ask me to relinquish control of my companies. They think me a fool, a doddering old man, but they don't know that my mind is as sharp as ever. Only my body is weak, and there's a comfort that comes with knowing that this, too, shall end soon. But until then, nobody will be seeing one single coin from me. I've earned this fortune, though it took me so long to earn it that I'm too frail to enjoy it. I've drawn up my will and work in beginning in the new mansion tomorrow. I do so, hope that the Mystery LLC comes. My estranged family members just aren't going to cut it.
And that is the last of the journal entries that you find.
Well,
Does that mean we're getting rich?
So,
Well,
like,
gosh,
he's
gang.
got all the brain cells.
There's
Clearly.
one person that wasn't mentioned. What about Persephone? He never
Persephone
mentioned a
was-
Persephone.
He didn't.
No, in an
Was he-
earlier
Didn't
journal
she
entry.
have a family name?
was-
a married
Persephone
name?
was
was
actually
talking-
mentioned in journal entry 5.
Yeah.
Oh,
where
yeah.
she was,
I remember now. 4
showing
hours
up like,
ago.
I want all this stuff, yeah.
Maybe
Well,
like
I'm
her
out of
maiden
ideas.
name is somebody else, like Creepsley.
Yeah.
You think it could be old man
Or something
Creepsley
equally
himself?
suspicious. I mean, it fits the trope. We've done this hundreds of times, and we feel like we've been 19 forever.
Key for me.
It fits the trope. Holy shit. Amazing.
Well, gosh, Vell'Mah, do you
I
want
go
to
down
put
the
your
stairs.
Go down the stairs? Okay.
Fuck it.
That's totally fair. You start going down the stairs, and you notice that these stairs seem completely unconnected from the perspective of architecturally than the rest of the house. They seem like they are very, very newly created compared to the very old portion of the house. That these stairs are a new addition, shall we say.
Now we get into the
Hey,
Cthulhu shit.
Scoob! Did you notice these stairs don't connect to the rest of the house?
Raggy, they almost like they're new and new from some other builder.
Looks suspicious enough to investigate to me, with a deadline of 40 minutes.
Yeah. I don't know why I wrote that, but I did.
It's good rolls.
Yeah, Scooby, you can't really determine anything from a 24 other than these are stairs that are sort of essentially almost sort of set off to the side of the house, like hidden within the actual architectural, vision of it, so to speak. They're not really, and they are obviously going very far down too. They seem to wind down past the first floor and then all the way down into the basement, or at least the basement level. Anyway.
I was screaming.
Maybe that's where we get to the door we couldn't open.
So here's what happens. The stairway empties out onto a small, well, I shouldn't say small, into a sort of rather spacious room. This room has 5 sides to it. And as you begin to walk into this room, you notice that there's somebody else with you in the room who turns, and you see that it is in fact Aldrin Beauregard. He turns and he says,
"Old man Beauregard."
No, you shouldn't have come in this way. No, this isn't the way here. And he begins to sort of put his arms out like, I'm Aldrin Beauregard, and you're going to... Fuck! Shit.
That's canon.
No, that's exactly what happened. He starts to
Mr.
cough.
Beauregard? Were you not
Shaggy.
really dead?
He says, I am Aldrin Beauregard, and I demand that you leave my house.
I'd like to tackle him.
Okay.
Insight check that.
So
He's our friend.
Oh, okay, you good.
So you guys can see the room, right? Insight check. Yeah, good job, Vell'Mah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he wants us to leave.
He wants you to leave.
Still wearing the
Shaggy's-
sheet, by the way.
Totally.
Oh, mine's
That's a
gone.
13 strength check for a grapple.
Oh my goodness. Okay, hold on one
He's
second.
super old.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna roll it because there's no way he can actually beat your strength check. You just tackle him. You just go
My -2.
You shoulder check him. You hear him go, "Oh fuck!" and then he just falls on the ground, and you get all this like weird green and blue paint all over yourself, Sha-Gi. It's like sticking to your skin. It's like glowing on your skin. And he says, "Get off me, you teenage miscreant! Get off me!"
All right, I walk over. And I said, "Let's see who this bastard really is," and try to start yanking on his face.
Oh, Fred!
Scooby's just looking at
Do
him
it again, Fred.
diversity.
Wow. You do yank on his face, Fred. Go ahead and move yourself over to the position there that you want to yank his face, please.
I can't wait for this not to work.
There's supposed to be light in this room, isn't there?
There is. You know what? I'll put a light in this room. There should be. Yeah. Here, I'll put a light right there.
Uh-oh.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. So yes, you actually do pull his whole face off, and which comes off with a horrible sort of sucking sound, and then you do in fact see the face of Mr. Creepsley. And he says, "Ah,
It was
what are you doing?"
just as I suspected. It's old man Mr. Creepsley.
Says, "Get off me!"
Do it in unison.
Creepsley. We're supposed to say that.
And then all
two,
5 of you hear this sound.
Old man Creepsley.
And you turn, and there is a glowing blue light that changes and solidifies into a horrific-looking form. And it is Uldren Beauregard. And he stares at you all, and he goes, "Well, seems that we've had more than our share of meddlers, don't you think?" And you guys are all completely agog by the fact that Uldren Beauregard, the real Uldren Beauregard, stands in the same room where Mr. Creepsley, the fake Uldren Beauregard, stood. Mr. Creepsley stares. He goes, "Fuck, this was real?"
Amazing.
Jeepers.
Patrick, I think you're muted, sir.
No, I was trying to get your attention.
Oh, you were just trying to get my attention. Sorry.
Sha-Gi has no fucking common sense right now. And after being fooled once, Sha-Gi will not be fooled again. And Shaggy's going to walk up and try and grab the face of the new ghost.
Okay, at this point in time, let's roll initiative and let's hash it out for the last initiative of the night.
Incredible.
Let's go.
God bless. Yes, here we go. 21.
Oh, Shaggy, 21. Let's go.
Get some whiskey.
This is a whiskey moment for sure.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
I finally got the music.
Wow, Uldren. Oh, you did. You got the music.
My AirPods died, and now it's working.
Oh, well, then you should hear this.
Don't know that she heard that.
Oh, well, that's fine. Mr. Creepsley, stares up, and he's like, "Shit, I would have gotten away with it if it wouldn't be for you meddling fucking kids."
Well, fucking help us now, you asshole.
Clip it,
Yeah, right.
Clip it, chat.
Yeah, what's his role? Which side of the fence is he on?
All right, so Shaggy, you are up first with a 21.
Abso-fucking-lutely right I am. I am going to walk up and try and grab New Ghost 2's face, please.
Okay.
Grapple check for my first attack.
Go for it.
Just a strength?
Yeah.
That's a 7.
All right. He will roll his strength and gets a 6.
Yes.
So you grab him
What
by
does
the
his
face.
face feel like in
his
my hand?
His face feels icy cold, and as you pull on his face, you see his bones begin to pop through the eye sockets, and you see his skull underneath.
I look at the group and I say, "Dang, we've fallen for the double blind twice before. We're not going to do it again." And I'm going to try and rip the rest of the skin off his bony face with my second attack, unarmed.
Okay.
Fuck him up.
Oh my god, you crit.
That is a nat.
Oh my god. Oh
Let's
no.
fucking
We're
go.
For the 11 people watching, you're welcome.
Roll your damage.
Nope, 10 now.
Yeah, exactly. That's what happens. It's a good.
Absolutely great. That is 7 damage.
That can't be right. That's not your crit.
But wait, there's more. So 7 regular damage makes...
It can't be 7.
Sorry, so
it's,
that's a
it's
D4.
roll
So
another
8.
D4.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Wait,
10.
there's more because I have a bonus attack and
Let's go.
I have a reaction.
Let's go. All of it.
So, first and foremost, that is going to be 10 total damage as I rip the ghost's face off.
Okay.
I assume, based on your description of bone, it is just actually ripping off a face.
It is, all of the ectoplasm comes off into your hands and sort of melts and goes onto the ground, and you see just a bare bone skull with yellow eyes staring at you.
As Sha-Gi flourishes, the entire fake ghost cloth is going to fall off of him, and he's going to turn bone white slowly, like a cartoon does when he gets scared. And I'm going to spend my bonus action and a key point to use the Way of the Coward Monk special ability, After Image.
Okay.
And I am going to make a outline of Sha-Gi exactly standing next to this guy, and I'm going to use my entire movement to end up on the other side of the room while a sound effect noise makes me disappear physically, but the ghost doesn't know it.
I heard it! That was really funny!
Perfect.
Okay, so your after image is there.
You gotta say the line. It's a good.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'm going to be all the way over here in the corner behind Dafni when I go, "Real ghost!"
Ghost.
All right, super duper.
That's my turn.
So it does trigger an opportunity attack, and he has to make a wisdom saving throw against your key save DC.
That is a key save DC of... please hold. Your call is important to us.
I don't know if it's gonna be that high.
11.
Yeah, he got a 22.
Jesus fucking Christ.
So that means I think he hits you on the opportunity attack.
All right. That's fine.
So there's like a... And just before you like matrix to the other side of the room, you just feel across your back as a claw hits you. Potentially 15.
Jesus.
Does it hit you?
All right, I'm down to 20. Yeah.
Oh, no, 15 to hit. A 15 to hit.
To hit, yes. 15 beats 13.
Cool.
Yeah.
5 piercing damage as he rakes his claw across your back.
Oh, Jesus, that's fine. We good.
Okay, Sir Frederick. Your turn, sir.
I'm gonna run up to him and throw my net over him.
Okay.
Yes, you
Make your
are.
net attack.
Oh, hell yeah.
See, now
Redeemed.
we
There it
knew that it was all
goes.
about. So
We believed in you. We believed in you.
So you just hear, shitballs, and then this net just goes over him.
I want that net to be a tiny net just because of Kung Pao Enter the Fist.
And he's
just
restrained,
really
I think,
tight.
right? Yeah, he's restrained.
Yeah, he's got a DC 12 plus my charisma, which is what, 2?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
So he's restrained.
All right. So I'll take my extra attack, and I will just try to stab him with the longsword right through the webbing of the net there.
Let's go.
Come on, you bastard. 16?
Yeah.
A 16 hits.
Heck yeah, it does. 7.
7
Hits points of slashing.
Absolutely. Yeah, you slash right through his ectoplasmic form.
Excellent.
Anything else, Sir Frederick?
That's it for me.
Okay.
That's
Vell'Mah.
it.
What side do I have to be on in order to have advantage?
The other side of him. So there.
Oh, okay.
He's facing that way. I don't know.
Doesn't really matter. Facing
Yeah.
schmacing.
Facing
Well,
spacing.
we'll do that. Like, go around and use pretty much all of her movement to do it.
Cool.
And then it's going to make her attack with advantage, and that means I get my sneak attack.
Let's go. View your victory. 19 hits.
Nice.
12 damage. Sneak attack included. That was very nice.
Nice.
Big stab right in his back. Oh, my back. Oh, I'm going to feel that one in the morning. Anything else, Vell'Mah?
Nope, that's it.
Scooby.
I'm gonna cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter on him.
Oh my god, you bastard. What do you do? Like, what does that look like when Scooby does that?
Scooby just basically moves around the guy and basically points at the ghost and just goes, Riff like this, really?
It's pretty damn good. All right, what's your DC? 12?
I put it in chat. Yeah, 12.
Okay, he got a 22 on his wisdom save.
Yeah, ouch. Okay, well, that failed. I'll give I think I have one more treat, or do I have two more treats?
I think you have...
He only used one.
He gave me one.
Yeah, I don't think you used any of them except for the one that you gave to Fred.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I have the
Yeah.
Bardic Inspiration.
Yeah.
That's right. I just used my actual Bardic, so I have two. I'll toss Val. Well, who's next? I'll toss Daphne one.
Oh, it's her turn next.
Thanks.
Yeah, exactly. So here, just gang, this is what it is in chat. It's your next attack roll or to lose a condition like being frightened, charmed, or poisoned.
Well, that's terrific.
Yep.
Thanks, Scoob.
You're welcome.
All right, Daphne is
Don't
up.
trip too hard.
Sick 'em, Daphne.
Believe it or not, Daphne's opposed to violence, and she would love for this to end peacefully. So she reaches into her pocket and takes out a handful of candy and tosses it in the air to make a hypnotic pattern.
Oh my god, that's great. I like that.
Nice.
Can I get a what is it?
Beautiful flavor.
I think it's a wisdom saving throw again.
Yeah. Wisdom 14.
D4,
Come on,
DC
don't hit.
14.
Yeah, come
That's another 22. Wow, I'm rolling like a
God
fucking champ with these
damn.
wisdom saves here, folks.
So, Nick, you know all those rolls that you were having trouble with earlier? That's where they went.
That's where they went.
seriously.
You gave him the mat.
222. I'm assuming his wisdom's high then. Jesus.
It's just a bunch of like old people candy, you know, like Werther's, and like the strawberries just like kind of bounce off your heads. And you're just like
hard Turkish delights.
Some mints.
Not candy. No. Anything else, Daphne?
Gosh, that was embarrassing. No, that's my whole turn.
Okay. It's now his turn. As a bonus action... no, actually, he won't do that. Never mind. Instead... Oh, geez, this is messed up. You guys watch. He's like, I call the powers of Nigel, the Dark One to me! And you just watch as the lightning from outside, you hear crackle through the house. You see it crackle around the entire room, and then he just gets imbued with lightning. And he throws it in a line.
Uh-oh.
Through
that line? Oh, no!
Through Dafni and Sha-Gi.
I'm glad I stayed offline of Fred.
Could you please make dexterity saving throws, folks?
You're welcome.
Oh, shit. Nice, Sha-Gi.
Hey, nice job, Shag.
Two things.
Oh, balls.
Oh, no, Daphne.
Wait, can I use my
Buddy.
Scooby snack for saves?
Yeah, you should be. It's inspiration. It's bardic inspiration, right?
Well, technically it's for an attack or...
Okay.
but
No worries.
Matt, it's up to Matt.
Nah, steamroll me. It'll be funnier.
Oh, Jesus. Anything for the bit. Here we go. All right.
Daphne does have to be the damsel in distress a little bit.
That's true.
Okay, so
Oh, no!
so that is 36 lightning damage.
Shocking.
Oh shit, you down?
How much?
36 if for a fail.
36?
36 for a fail.
Wow.
She's dead.
I have 1 hit point.
Oh my god.
I have 1 hit point.
Shaggy, you took half of that, so you take
36.
19. Sorry, sorry,
No,
18.
16. 16.
Can't be 16. That would be 32.
No, 36 is 18.
18. Sorry.
Yep.
Oh, sorry, 36.
Sorry.
Math.
33 minus 18 is 15. Math.
There you go.
Yeah.
I'm at 15 hit points, but that's okay. Cause
That is his turn.
Kill this motherfucker.
Shaggy,
Great.
your turn.
Basic movement gets me to him. I've got 2 attacks. I'm gonna hit. Let's quarterstaff two-handed.
He is still restrained, so
Is
you have advantage on
18 to
all
hit.
these attacks, folks. 18, yeah, that hits.
18 at advantage, and
of the
24
attacks.
at advantage.
Yes.
Advantage of the attacks. I throw up a fucking hypnotic pattern. What's wrong?
Great. That is 14
Okay.
total damage.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna burn a key point for flurry of blows.
Yeah. Let's go. You bash him twice on the head. He's like, ow! Ow, that's wood! Ow!
2 more. At advantage is 2 nat 20s.
Oh my fucking god! Well, that's okay. That's
Thank you.
It's a lot of D4s.
Whoa.
It's a lot of D4s.
Goat monk shit is another 11 damage.
You should get.
Then I'm gonna burn.
Whoa! Stop! Because you get a double. Because those are crits, so you get another D4 on each one of them.
Right.
So
So that is.
Hold up, because you rolled just the attack damage rather than the D4s. So that's 4 plus 2. That's 6 plus 7 plus 4. So that's 17 damage.
37 counting the 2 regular quarterstaff hits as well.
Yes, indeed. Oof.
Is he still up?
He is still up. He's looking horrible. He's looking horrible.
I'm gonna burn another key point for stunning strike.
Yes,
Let's
you are.
go.
Constitution saving throw, from what I remember. Let me just see something.
Yep. Constitution saving throw of. Unfortunately, it is my 11 because my shit ass wisdom.
Okay. He rolled an 8, so he's stunned.
Hey.
You bash him with the staff twice, bam, bam, and then spin around, and then how do you stun a ghost?
Between the nuts. I drop down on one knee and I just punch
up. So this
for my.
Hold on, let me flavor this.
Let
Let me flavor this. This Skeletor-like face, its eyeballs just go boing, 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 mask style.
And for my free interaction, I'm going to say, nobody roasts my polycule except me as I punch up.
Love it. Oh my god.
And I will stay there because I feel like it.
Superb. Well done, sir.
Incredible.
That's my turn.
Okay.
Incredible.
Yeah, that's 40 something points of damage.
God damn. All right, Sir Frederick, back up to you. Sir Frederick, just a reminder, you have inspiration. You've never used it.
I do
this
have
whole
inspiration.
game. I don't want you to. Don't waste it.
Yep. Also, thanks for ignoring the lesser restoration clicks in the freaking.
Oh, I didn't give a shit about that.
Good, because I'm not used to Roll20 at all.
All good, no worries, dude.
D&D Beyond for life. All right, so I'm still next to him. I'm just gonna, give him a couple more stabby stabs.
You have advantage too because you're flanking with Vell'Mah. Not to mention that he's restrained, so you guys are just pounding on him. Hardcore.
Quadruple advantage.
And that was a 19.
Double advantage. Double secret probation. 19. Yep.
Double secret probation.
Put Niedermeyer on it. He's a sneaky little shit just like you.
And a disappointing 3.
Okay. Still
And I'll
damage
attack
is
again.
damage. Yep.
That definitely hits.
Yeah, 23.
And a much better 9.
Yeah, Fred.
Let's go.
Have you
Yeah,
used,
he's also stunned.
Have you used
Stabby stabbing.
Hey, have you used any of your spells, dude?
I have been, well, as you can tell, they've shown up in the chat because.
Yeah, no,
I've been
that was
trying
just
to-
you messing around. I didn't know if you would use.
He did
wanna
lay
use-
on hands.
That's not a spell. That's not a spell.
I did you lay on hands, but well,
I
it's-
know,
yeah,
that's
it's
a
not.
channel. That's a channel.
No, I have not.
Okay.
Nothing has been applicable.
No
thus far.
props. No props. Now you also have savage attacks because you are a half orc.
A half orc.
Savage attacks. I need the crit though, don't I?
So that's the whole thing. Is that? Oh, you haven't crit yet. My fault. Never mind.
No, I haven't crit yet. I'm well aware that I haven't crit yet.
Oh, never mind. Continue. All right, so another 9.
I'm done. Thanks.
All right.
Yeah.
2 big old longsword attacks on this ghost. Vell'Mah, your turn.
Okie dokie. Also, Nick, check to see if you have smites that you can use.
He does
These
not,
are all bonus
unfortunately.
action.
He
No?
doesn't have
Oh,
any
okay.
smites. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Never mind.
Oh.
Then yeah, I'm going to attack. Still have my my snack attack.
If you hit, which you do,
Whoa.
25 to hit.
Smashing.
Yeah, 25 to hit, and
7 damage.
No.
Okay, almost maximum damage.
DM, how's he looking?
He's looking pretty messed up. You guys have been stabbing and slashing and smashing and ball punching him to death, but I mean.
And I was there too.
Yeah, no one's tending to her wounds, which is what Fred should have done. But he
She's
doesn't
just
have
like a
anything to do.
smoking pile in the corner here, guys. She's got like.
Just like. I don't have any lay on hands left. I've got nothing.
Oh, that stinks.
Yeah, that was.
Never have lay on hands
Wait, no,
with Daphne.
He's stunned at the moment.
He is stunned.
But I don't think I
And
have
restrained.
anything that I could go over to Daphne with. I don't have any potions or anything.
I'm fine. Don't worry about it. It'll be funny if I go down.
I have healing word as a bonus action next turn. Don't worry.
It is Scooby's turn.
It's this turn. Yeah, my turn. So I'm gonna. I think I can see her from 60 feet. Yeah. I'll give a healing word over to Dafni. Let me go to my sheet.
Dafni, you're on deck. Just FYI.
There you go.
5
Gosh,
points.
thanks, Scoob.
Back up to 6.
You're welcome.
Back up to 6.
There you go. I'll move over to this motherfucker, and do I? You know what? Just for flavor, I'm gonna bite him.
Let's go. A 13 with advantage. Yeah, that hits.
Thank you, Matt.
You bite him right on his ectoplasmic leg, giving him
Ew.
This third ectoplasmic leg.
The way we have this arranged kind of reminds me of a scene from, like, I don't know.
Hold that thought.
Godfather.
Keep
Pulp
going.
Fiction, with all of you just stomping and smashing and slashing on a ghost. Some poor netted ghost who just wanted to have, a house to himself and wanted to maybe have, the rest of his afterlife to maybe suck the life out of those who came before him and maybe those miserable sons of bitch, relatives of his, and you guys are just thwarting his plan. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Whatever. It's fine. Wow. You guys all stopped.
Well,
I mean,
needed a minute. Picking our jokes
we're
now.
treading a line here.
Scooby.
That's it, man. I'm done.
That's it, dude. Daphne.
Oh, excuse me.
Well, gosh, Mr. Beauregard, if you didn't want us here, then why'd you invite us? And why'd you have to die? You know what? I'm done with this, and I just kind of hip fire my crossbow at him.
23 hits.
Yes! Get it, Dav.
Please don't be stupid.
That's not bad.
That's what I got.
Okay. That's all you got. That's all you got.
That's all I got.
Aldrin is still stunned.
Oh, dude.
So it's back to Sha-Gi.
Yeah. I'm gonna try and hit him again. So, that is another two-handed quarterstaff bash. That is 19 with advantage if he's still restrained.
Oh yeah, he's still restrained.
Anyway.
Yep. Yeah, both of those hit.
23. Great.
See the synergy between the netting
11
and
more.
the smashing? Yeah. Amazing. Yeah.
I think I'm just gonna spin in a circle and just hit him twice in the face.
Yep. One eyeball
burn a
pops
key
out of his
point.
skull. He's just like, ah, my eye.
Burn a key point, 2 more unarmed strikes.
Cool.
17 and 17.
They both hit.
Hell yeah. 11.
Another 11.
My God.
So 22 this turn.
Mystery Incorporated. Who knew? He's very, very close to death. Like, you see most of his ectoplasmic residue has just fallen on the floor. There's nothing but like a bare skeleton with one eye remaining.
He's all yours, Fred. Come on, Fred.
It's Fred's turn.
Justice for Fred.
I'm really mad at how much damage he did to Daphne, so we're all standing around, stomping, kicking, biting, slashing. I'm gonna just take 2 more longsword slab stashes. I'm aiming for his eyeball now. Just really that was good.
Oh yeah, 25.
There's one.
So the 19 would certainly have knocked him down, but I don't think that it's medically possible for him to survive that crit. So why don't you just do us all a favor and tell us how you end Aldrin Beauregard?
Oh man, what's the line? It's not really ended this way before, where we've actually had to kill the guy.
How about this? Right? You bash him in the face and then ask him this question.
Would you do it for a Scooby snack?
Would you let us all live for a Scooby snack? just twist that longsword in his eye socket as best I can and sever off that last mortal coil, or not really mortal, I guess.
Yeah, fair.
Super unimaginative. No. And after the eyeball falls off, I just take two-handed one swing around and just decapitate.
So
felt good, gang.
The skull bounces off the wall, and then you just hear this horrible sort of no meddling. And you're out of combat.
Incredible.
Jinkies, that was fun.
Creeps.
That was a lot. Daff, are you okay?
That got dark pretty quick, gang.
She's like all messed up, but she's still got.
Ghosts have never been real until today.
I got some.
How did they summon a ghost with such fleshy features for us to beat the shit out of?
I think I got some 2nd and 3rd degree burns. Jeepers.
You're still covered in bat parts.
There's a pounding on the door. Let us in, let us in! You hear the sound of Buford Beauregard. Open the door! Open the door! Creepsley stands up and he's like, oh, my face. Oh.
Don't let old man Creepsley get away.
The net! Fred, the net!
Yes!
I grabbed this gross as shit net.
Blood-soaked. Ectoplasm.
Blood-soaked, ectoplasm soaked. Any kind of soaked it could be, it is, and just
Not the first time it's been stained with weird fluids.
Yeah. Just wrap it around his face. Hold on to it.
Creepsley, absolutely restrained within this net. He's like, oh, I just wanted the house. I just wanted the house. There was no million gold anyway.
I just million gold.
There wasn't.
No.
Maybe we can go find it, Scoob.
Yeah.
Nope, there wasn't any money.
You hear from the door, open up, come on.
And I don't think we should let them in quite yet.
Don't let him in. We'll kill him too if we have to.
Jesus Christ.
Our
Fred's
house
got the
now.
taste
We
of
can do
blood
what we
now.
want.
Fred's been stupid all day, and now he finally feels some power.
Scooby hasn't
Fred finally
rampaged
becoming
yet
party
today.
leader. This is an origin story.
This really is an
Well,
origin.
this is my half-orc savage attack shit. I finally got my crit, so now I'm like, all right. Let's fucking
Jeepers,
go.
gang. I think Fred's finally got the taste of blood.
And now
Really?
his passenger remains with him always.
Open the
This is
door.
how
Let
we
him in.
start Tier 2.
Creepsley says,
The key's in my pocket. Just.
No, we have keys. We're fine.
Oh!
I take the key from him and I unlock the door.
yeah, you actually did have the key already.
So many keys.
There were 3 keys. He had one and you guys had the other 2. So you guys are able to unlock this door and open it. And in fact, Buford...
Oh, it's Brad!
Yeah, total Chad stands there with Persephone behind him. All of them have the looks of absolute terror on their face when they see just what has occurred in this room. And Spindle just sort of walks past them, goes, "Oh, hi everybody. Oh wow, you guys are looking really messed up, especially you." And she points over at Dafni. What happened here?
Well, your great-great-grandpop came back as a ghost and tried to kill us, I guess.
And we grilled him first.
He certainly did. And then Old Man Creepsley had his own plan. He used machines and some sort of, well, we're going to call it paint and powder in order to make sure that we were scared by, well, what appeared to be wraiths, in order to try to scare us out of the house so he could keep it himself.
Oh, rats,
He says to himself. And as he says that, we cut to the scene outside the mansion about 3 or 4 hours later as the sun rises. The 5 of you exiting the mansion. The nearby constable who drives up in a black and white wagon. Several of them come out with guards, staffs, spears, that kind of thing. And they escort Calivan Creepsley into the back of the wagon. So, you've survived. Are you rich? Who knows if Uldren Beauregard's fortune was real or not. The locals, of course, are shocked that Uldren would have committed such terrible atrocities in the name of eldritch power. But the five of you have bigger things on the horizon. Mystery LLC, after all, is just a burgeoning little company of kids and their friendly talking gnoll. Scooby, on your collar, there is a sending stone. And as the five of you get into the Clue Cruiser, the sending stone goes off. And you hear coming in on your... Uncle Scoob?
Oh, this fucking...
Me? Uncle Scoob! Yes! Yeah, it's me! It's your nephew! Scraggy! Scraggy, yeah, it's your nephew. What's going on, Scraggy? Yeah, there's this mystery down in Waterdeep that we gotta make sure that the five of you guys gotta come down to Waterdeep. There's this horrible, and it just like fades out.
Well, I hope we can get to Waterdeep by next Halloween.
It's a long ride.
The Waterdeep, right?
Classic Scooby, just
And-
barking.
Yeah, exactly. And as the five of you pile into the Clue Cruiser,
Scooby Dooby Doo.
exactly.
Where are you?
Let's see if I can get.
No, you don't put that evil on us there. Patrick, no.
Can you actually not even? We can't even sing that. Oh my god.
You can.
We could sort of like hum it.
What if we all hummed it out of tune?
No, I meant the man that you put in chat.
I really like how Matt got old man Creepsley out there fucking fast. I'm like, because it was like my total instinct, obviously.
Because we were gonna murder him.
It's fucking Creepsley. Like...
Actually, I did find the music. Here we go. And I think as the mystery, I almost called it the mystery wagon, as the Clue Cruiser goes off into the sunset, we just roll credits, and that's it.
Mm-hmm.
Yay!
That was fun.
Great
awesome,
game,
Matt.
everybody.
Great job,
So
everybody.
thank
Really-
you very much.
Really a lot of fun.
We did,
Thank you,
in
Matt.
fact, raise $100
Thank you, Matt.
for our
Hey, all right.
charity.
Sick.
Super duper. Thank you very much for those of you who contributed to our charity for tonight. And we want to thank, of course, these amazing people who have made our Halloween such a great one. So thank you to chat as well. And thank you to everybody here on Slices and Dices / Mates of Fate as we end tonight, and wish everybody a very happy Halloween, and we'll see you all again very soon. Do you want to say it? Go ahead, Ashley. Go ahead.
You're gonna let me?
Yeah, why not?
Really?
Yeah, why not?
Listen, it's like we always say here on Slices and Dices. Take care of yourself. But more importantly, take care of each other.
Happy Halloween!
Happy Halloween!